Hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Cutie Rain. How are you? Um, I see that you do have a question in the chat, and all questions are addressed on a donation basis. But I will give you a free message from Spirit, and let's see what Spirit has for you today. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Cutie Rain? Right here. Isn't that interesting? I had Major Arcana card turned over in the deck. Let's see. So interesting the way these major arcana shows up in these decks. And another one, renewal, renewal, Archangel Jeremiel. Now this is the Radley Valentine Angel Tarot deck. Oh, I don't think that came in focus. Well, wait a second. Review and evaluate a favorable assessment of the facts and time to move in a new direction. Renewal. And this is like the judgment card in traditional tarot. Rebirth and awakening. So there may be a situation where you haven't had clarity and all of a sudden you're starting to see things from a new perspective with a better understanding. Hello, Kylie. Hello, Erica. Yes, the free messages are a message from Spirit. All questions and general readings are done on a donation basis. You can find a price list in the description. But Erica, I will get you your message. Hello, Monica. How are you? And B, good to see you. It's been a while. I'm on late tonight. And Erica, let's see what we have from Spirit for you. Spirit, what message do you have for Erica? And we have the Six of Air. Six of Air. Another beautiful unicorn. And this is like the Six of Swords. Speaks of healing, perseverance, not giving up and making it to your destination. Things are looking up, the end of a difficult situation, or taking a trip. And as you can see, that unicorn is on this beautiful boat, ready to sail away on a journey. Hi, Kim. How are you? I'm thinking about Tootsie last night. Kylie, let's see what Spirit has for you. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kylie? What message do you have for Kylie? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kylie? And Kylie, we have Eight of Fire. We have this beautiful dragon. Eight of Fire. Events moving at a fast pace. Delays are over and many things are happening at once. And eights do represent obstacles. So it also represents that there are some situations that you're dealing with right now where you have hit some resistance. So Kylie, if you need a more in-depth reading about those obstacles that you're currently facing, we can do that. And B, let me see what Spirit has for you. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for B? What message do you have for B? And B, we have Page of Air. Page of Air. Logical, honest, impulsive, and curious. Page of Air. We have all these beautiful unicorns. And pages are new paths, new beginnings. challenging information, delays or changes to plans, and truth delivered without tact. But I feel intuitively that this is a little bit more about some new beginnings that you're going to experience. And Monica, let me get you a message. I hope you've been well, Monica. Hi, Cindy. I didn't see you there. You're welcome, Erica. Failed mushrooms. Hello. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Monica? What message do you have for Monica? And Monica, we have balance, Archangel Zadkiel. This is like the Temperance card, which does tell you to use caution in some areas as well. So in addition to bringing in balance, you need to be cautious. The need for balance and moderation, cooperation and compromise, and wait for perfect timing. And this is also inviting you to work with the Archangel Zadkiel. Oh, who knows, Kim? Who knows who'll come through? And Kim, let's get you a message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kim? What message do you have for Kim today? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kim? And Kim, we have Knight of Fire. Knight of Fire. Passionate, adventurous, self-assured, and restless. Trying to get that knight to come into focus. There we go. A beautiful horse. And of course, knights are all about quick action, movement. A sudden event that needs immediate attention. Time is of the essence, and think things through carefully. And Cindy, let me get you a message. Hello, Jay. How are you? Karen called today, Kim. That's awesome. I'm not surprised after that reading last night. How did it go? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Cindy? What do you want Cindy to know? What message do you have for Cindy? You know what? I feel led to go to my Heaven Faith Tarot deck right now. I'm going to switch. Oh, Jason, you're at a crossroads. It was amazing. Awesome, Kim. Hi, Trevor. How are you? If you've been in the chat waiting for your message from Spirit, I'm not going to scroll back up, so please just keep typing in because too many people are coming in and I can't go back and scroll. Oh, thank you, Cindy. God bless you. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Cindy? What message do you have for Cindy? And we have the Chariot. The Chariot. I really felt led to just switch decks real quick. The Chariot. So very interesting. Knight of Fire for Kim, the Chariot for you, a lot of movement, a lot of action. Karen calling today after the reading last night. The lesson in the Chariot card is that victory and success is the result of hard work, drive, and determination. It urges us not to give up and to keep moving in the direction of our goals relentlessly until we achieve them. The Chariot, Major Arcana card. And Cutie Rain, I gave you a message from Spirit. You were the very first one. Hello, Amy. I will get you a message from Spirit. And Jason, oh, thank you, Amy. Jason, do you want to do a reading? We haven't done a reading on you and Elise for a while. Did you hear your message, Cutie? I don't know. I did feel led to switch decks. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amy? What message do you have for Amy? And Amy, we have 4 of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles. Grow your wealth, but don't lose sight of what's truly important along the way. But that also tells you to take some time, don't make any sudden moves. It doesn't just have to be about wealth. It can also just refer to, just moving slowly and cautiously. Oh, awesome, Cindy. Okay, Pooja, let me get you a message. And Jay, I will give you a message too. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Pooja? What message do you have for Pooja? What message do you have for Pooja? Awesome, Amy. And Pooja, we have the Tower. And a lot of people do become scared or frightened when they see the Tower. The Tower's message is that there's an area in your life that you need to rebuild. Something needs to come down so it can be built up again. The Tower card teaches us that sometimes we need to tear down the limiting structures we have built for ourselves in order to move forward and rebuild better, stronger, and wiser. So when you see the Tower, don't think, oh my gosh, sudden destruction is coming. What horrible thing is going to happen to me? Just think, how can I rebuild from this situation? Yes, I'm December 2nd, Kim. Okay, Jason, let me get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jason? What message do you have for Jason? In Jason, we have 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords. And I just love this card. I love all those beautiful spirit guides just waiting to help when this man has reached rock bottom. His spirit guides are there to help when he feels nobody will help. Endings make way for new beginnings, and when you've hit rock bottom, there's nowhere else to go but up. Endings make way for new beginnings. Interesting, Jason. Okay, let me see. And Jay, let me get you your message. Okay, awesome, failed. Let me put that up. Yeah, Jason, the message, we do need a reading because that message was just kind of like a confirmation of where you're at right now, you know? Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jay? What do you want Jay to know? What message do you have for Jay? What message do you have for Jay? And Jay, we have King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. There is no reward without risk. Create opportunities. Don't be afraid to fail and invest your time wisely. Okay, failed. I'm going to get you your message from Spirit. Now I'm actually going to go back to the angel chart. I don't know why I want to do all these different decks tonight. Awesome, Kim. Yes. Whenever you want to set that up, let me know. I wonder why he's been silent. Okay. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for failed mushrooms? What message do you have? Eight of Earth. Eight of Earth. Interesting, though. You're back at work. You could be facing some obstacles at work. Are you having some obstacles at work? This card can represent working hard, but it can also represent some obstacles that are showing up in work right now. A little angel tarot. Studying hard at work. Yesterday you did? Okay. Skilled work is rewarded, learning all there is to know about a topic or going back to school. But like I said, I feel this is more about an obstacle that's showing up in work because you're not going back to school right now. So can look more into that obstacle if you need to. Are you still doing the TikToks? Or have you started doing them? Oh, also, is the music too loud? You know, sometimes it's a little distracting. Okay, awesome. Are you seeing any increase in your traffic? Oh, thank you, Kim. And the grandmas. Awesome. Thank you. Kim, that's so sweet. Oh, thank you, Mindy. Would be funner, hell. Is this a male or female coworker? Her name isn't Lisa, is it? Well, let's go see what's going to happen when you hang with the coworker tomorrow. This will be fun. You can just put an initial if you want. If you don't want to put in your coworker's name. Okay. And Kim, thank you so much. Kim sent me a donation just to bless me. And that is such a blessing. I really received that. Thank you so much. And if somebody does make a donation for a reading, please type it in the chat. Otherwise, I may miss it. And we're going to do the, I guess I could call it the 3-card draw. I'm going to do 3 piles and then show you the card that you feel most resonates with your question. Thank you, Kim. Fulfilled mushrooms have a good time hanging with this. Okay. We're going to do 3 piles. That's good. Okay. Pile number 1. Interesting. 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles. Definitely a coworker here. Okay, thank you, Byron. Definitely a coworker. We've got Pentacles going on. And 6s speak about perseverance and not giving up. So if you feel something about not giving up in this work relationship makes sense, we will go with that pile. Next, we have 10 of Cups, which is the fulfillment of a happy home, feeling happy and prosperous. Wow, that card looks really pretty with this scene, doesn't it? Oh, pretty that looks. It like blends right in perfectly. Oh my gosh. I just love the way it looks. But if you feel that the 10 of Cups, like completion of happiness and emotions, is what you're going for with the coworker, we will do that pile. Or if you feel the 7 of Swords, maybe that you feel you have more experience in areas with this coworker. The 7 of Swords is kind of yeah, it looked like it. 7 of Swords is kind of as if like you feel you know more than this coworker. But we have 6 of Pentacles, which is definitely giving us that coworker employment vibe. Not giving up. Do you want pile number 1? Pile number 2, where we're looking at happy relationships, rainbow, the cup over the home, people getting along, this beautiful friendship. I think this is like a mother and a daughter, but it's basically just like peace and harmony. 7 of Swords, okay. So that will be your present. Seven of Swords. For the past, we have the Devil. So we have some distractions in the past, maybe even some self-doubt, negative thinking. In the future, we have King of Pentacles. So this is, you want to know if it, and this M is a female, right? We are looking at a, are we looking at a potential romantic relationship here? King of Pentacles, interesting. We're going to do 2 for the past. Sun. 2 major arcana cards in the past. And 5 of Cups. So it seems like there was some conflict in the past. In the present, 2 more now. Okay, so we have the Queen of Pentacles in the present and the King of Pentacles in the future. So this so far does not look like this is going to be any type of hellish experience. This is looking pretty good. So let me see what else we have in the present with this Queen of Pentacles, the Emperor. Yeah. And that could be why we're getting the Queen and King of Pentacles, because this is co-worker. But we also have this Emperor energy here. Now here we go to really find out what will happen. Oh, Queen of Wands. So yes, you're definitely going to enjoy her. She seems to be very, well, your relationship may be going through a transformation. So this isn't going to be hell. You may actually find that you like her a little bit more than a friend. Oh, thank you, Kim. I think it's going to go very well. She's going to win you over with her Queen of Wands, her brilliance, her patience, her wit, and feelings may change. So, very good. Definitely hang. Oh, thank you, Failed. Brandon. And let me see. I have Byron and Mindy. Okay. Thank you, Byron. Okay, Byron. Sounds good. Oh, someone's knocking on my door. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Had to deal with that at the door. Okay, so Mindy, are you here? Can't see Mindy. There you are, Mindy. How have you been? How are things going? I'm going to charge these and get you a message from Spirit. And then we will look into your question. Oh, okay, awesome. Failed. But you back up on the list. Okay, thank you, Byron. It's funny. Mindy, yeah, I'm going to go with Heaven Face Tarot. This is interesting. I usually just use one deck when I give the free messages from Spirit, but today I've been led to do two. So I've kind of been alternating. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Mindy? What do you want Mindy to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Mindy to know today? What do you want Mindy to know? Ace of Pentacles. We have some new beginnings coming, Mindy. I love that. Like that beautiful pearl, that new idea, that creative spark being made manifest in your life. Ace of Pentacles. Accept that you are worthy of prosperity and abundance, and in doing so, attract it into your life. New beginnings coming. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and Mindy, what is your question? We are going to do the 3 pile for you. I like this way because it helps connect your energy to the deck. You know, and it's actually the deck that we read from, the deck or the pile that you choose. Okay. What message does Spirit have for you regarding love? What do you want Mindy to know regarding love? Okay, Spirit. What do you want Mindy to know regarding love? What do you want Mindy to know regarding love? Okay. We're going to do 3 piles. And you're going to choose the one that you feel resonates with you. And here we have Major Arcana, the Star. And the Star speaks of long-term relationships. Not getting into one of those, weekend hookups, but looking for a long-term relationship. Star also represents Aquarius energy. More Major Arcana. Judgment. And the Judgment card is talking about a rebirth or reawakening. Did you get out of a relationship, maybe a divorce or separation? Maybe you have new awareness, or maybe you're ready to get back into a relationship. Maybe you took a break. Judgment is reawakening. As you can see, it's like this is the Archangel Gabriel blowing the trumpet, and the bodies are rising up from the grave. The spirits are being called. Right, divorce, okay. So far we have Star, Aquarius, Judgment, Rebirth and Awakening, King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. The King could represent you being a master, maybe that you're experienced, that you're grounded, but it could also represent maybe you're looking for a man who is this King of Pentacles, a man who is a wise expert, a man who knows how to balance his life, his money, his health, somebody who's in control of himself. I do feel that this would represent the man and not you. But if you feel differently, let me know. But which pile do you think best represents what you're seeking for in love? Judgment? Okay. Okay. So going to start with Judgment. In your present, I'm going to draw two for one for the past, one for the future, and then two for each. So interesting. In the past, we have the Fool. So we did have this new beginning, and I do feel this is speaking to, divorce. In the future, we have the Nine of Wands. And that Nine of Wands is showing that you're almost where you want to be in love, but you're not there yet. Now we're going to do two for your past, the Moon. So in addition to that Fool that shows up in your past, we see that you had this new beginning in love, but you never really knew where it was going to take you. And it wasn't clearly defined. You didn't really know what was happening. It wasn't rooted and solid, and it wasn't very clear for you. You were kept in the dark most of the time. Six of Wands, even though you went through that, you came out victorious. You didn't give up and you persevered. You triumphed, and now you have this new awareness, this new awakening. Five of Swords, but there's still some conflict and obstacles. Maybe you're just having a hard time connecting to other people. Maybe you're not trusting. Were you betrayed? Were you hurt? And finding that you're just having a hard time finding somebody that you feel you can trust and love, because this Five of Swords is showing that, you're kind of like ready for a fight. Oh, and then Four of Cups. Yeah, kind of like, you have this new awareness, but you've been hurt. Yeah, betrayed. And your guards are up, but even with that, you're still like just resting. So we have a lot of caution here in your love life. You don't have the desire to meet anyone. Yeah, that's showing. That's absolutely showing right here with this Four of Cups. That you're just being still, and you're just being still. You're not actively doing anything. So let's see what is coming up in the future. I'm dealing with a Facebook spammer. Sorry about that. So we see this Nine of Wands here, and this is being on guard, being defensive, protecting your heart. It's also, feeling as if you're close to it, but not going to get it. Right. Okay. And you're right. Okay. Because here we have Temperance, and we see that balance. We see that caution. You're focusing on your kids, and this is what you should be doing. So don't rush out into anything right now. But let's see what's coming for you in love after this period of balance and caution, right? We do have new love coming for you. Because we're looking at Wands, and you're in this period of not rushing things. Summer. I don't know. This could be the summer. You might meet somebody this summer, though. I would say June might be a little bit too early, but maybe August, July, August. Let me look a little bit more. So you definitely have somebody coming new, this Page of Wands. Another Nine of Swords. I know it's such a scary image, but that shows that you are two nines here, that you will be close to feeling ready. Yeah. Two of Cups. So you do have new love coming. I'm thinking around August you might meet him. And then that's just going to grow into this, beautiful, harmonious meeting of the minds type relationship. And then it's really just going to evolve on its own. Wheel of Fortune. So very good. But yeah, you're definitely doing the right thing. Don't rush out there to meet anybody. I feel it's a new person because of the Page of Wands. Because you're being cautious with this Temperance card right here, and then the Page of Wands shows up, I feel it's a new person. And then, now the imagery on the Nine of Swords can be scary. It can look like you're just sitting up all night, can't think. But it really just speaks about getting closer to that fulfillment of love, because our tens are the completion of the cycle. And you're getting closer in that nine, and then it turns into what could be, soulmate relationship here. Two of Cups. And then we just see the Wheel of Fortune here, that you're really on the right path. You're on finding your destiny, and things are just moving naturally. So, and I am looking more, very, very, very small possibility. We're looking at like June, but I think this is closer to August. But it could be June. It could be sooner. Echo, Mindy, you're in America, right? Yeah. Echo, what's the first day of fall? Is that September 22nd? Echo, stop. Echo. Echo, what is the first day of fall? I think that's September 22nd.
In the United States, autumn begins on Thursday, September 22nd.
Yeah, September 22nd. So I would just say that before September 22nd. I think it'll be August. But it could be, before September 22nd. Well, thank you, Mindy. I hope that resonated with you. I'm going to take a 1-second break, and then Byron, we will do your reading. And I didn't miss anybody, did I? I don't think I did. I'm just going to take a very, very quick break because other person at the door, excuse me. But, this is only going to be 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, awesome, Brian. Oh, awesome. Okay. Oh, hello, everybody. Okay, so Byron, you said you just wanted to do a general and then see what Spirit had for you. Was that it? So first I'm going to give you a message from Spirit, Byron. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Byron? What message do you have for Byron? You want Byron to know? You want Byron to know? We have 7 of Earth. 7 of Earth, and this is like the 7 of Pentacles. And this speaks about experience in your life and coming to a place where you're really assessing your life and wondering if you need to make a direction change or shift. Seeds well planted, a temporary pause in action, or unnecessary worry. So let me know if any of that resonates with you. But it does speak about being in a position where you're assessing things, wondering if you're in the right place, wondering if you're in the right direction, wondering which way to go. Okay, I'm getting a lot of questions in the chat. Right now I'm on a donation reading, so thank you. I'm on Byron's reading right now. And Byron, I'm going to clear and charge the cards, and then we will do your reading. Many times with readings like this, I do like to, I usually pull from my Angels and Ancestors Oracle deck for men and the Goddess deck for women. So I think I'm going to start you off with the Oracle reading, and then we'll go into the Tarot. Let me clear these. Where did I put my... There it is. So I'm shuffling. This is the Angels and Ancestors Oracle deck by Kyle Gray. And before I do your tarot, I'm going to pull you a card from here. Now this one I don't interpret. I actually read the guidebook. I mean, you can, do oracle cards from your own interpretations, but I usually find a better message just with the guidebook. But for tarot, I never go with a guidebook. Okay. And are you considering a direction change? I'm just wondering about that from the message from Spirit for you, which was 7 of Earth, which is like 7 of Pentacles. Okay, so let's see. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Byron? What message do you have for Byron? Thank you. right here. So Byron, ooh, your message is seer. Are we a little psychic, Byron? Are we developing our psychic gifts? Seer. See beyond the current situation. See beyond the current situation. Look beyond your current situation. Raise your vibration and focus on love. Most indigenous people have a seer in the family or tribe. Seers are the intelligent and intuitive beings who serve as direct channels for information on what's occurring now and what's about to unfold. Their energy isn't about predicting your future for you, but about showing you how your intentions are creating it. A true seer will help you see what your intentions can change. Therefore, so can your future. Wait a minute. I think I read that wrong. A true seer will help you see that your intentions can change. Therefore, so can your future. The message of this card is to let the clairvoyant within you rise up so that you can see the way forward yourself with your spiritual eyes. Clairvoyance isn't just about predicting the future. It's about being able to see clearly enough to create your best future. You're being encouraged by your ancestral guides and angels to see beyond what you think is happening now. Don't allow your ego or doubts to play games with you. Instead of seeing yourself as stuck or lost, know you're in an energetic holding space while the universe recalibrates a path that is more favorable for you. Angels of light are upgrading your energy so your experiences can be more enjoyable. You're moving towards something extremely uplifting and enlightening, so stay calm and keep your eyes on the prize. Now, see, that goes along with what I was picking up from your spirit message, where I've been asking, are you in a place where you're thinking of changing direction? And it is time to really follow your intuition, so that you know which path to take, but you're not making these decisions alone. You know, spirit is absolutely your ancestors, angels, spirit guides are with you. Okay, so let's see what tarot has to say. I am feeling that that's the direction this reading's going to go, but we will see. Thank you, Spirit. And clairvoyance means clear seeing. You know, all of the clairs are clear hearing, clear seeing, clear knowing. And that's really all it means, you know, being quote unquote psychic, to be able to see clearly what spirit is saying, or to be able to see your path clear, what decision you should make, you know. And thank you, Spirit. What do you want Byron to know? What do you want Byron to know? What do you want Byron to know? Okay, so we're going to do 3 piles, and I will let you, I'm going to give you like a definition or explanation of the card of each pile, and then we're going to go with the one that you feel just applies to you. 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups means the things that you are focusing on, the things that you dream about having, that you're almost there. You've almost reached what you want. You're very happy. You're almost content, but you just haven't completed what you want. Okay, the 2 of Pentacles speaks about choices. That right now you're at a crossroads and you're trying to figure out which way to go. Mostly in the pursuit of balance and harmony, could be even a choice, business or career. And then we have the 5 of Pentacles, which is actually speaking about some conflict, maybe some loss, maybe a job loss. needing more money, which, who doesn't need more money? But it also really, really speaks about conflict, challenges, in the areas of business or finances or health, feeling those types of challenges. So, which one do you feel is more applicable to where you are right now? Feeling like you've almost made it, but you're just not there yet. But you do feel like you're on the right path. You just need a little help to get there. Or do you feel like you're at a crossroads and you're trying to figure out which way to go? That you have a very big choice to make and almost like willing to completely change direction? Or do you feel that you're fighting an uphill battle with a lot of conflict, a lot of challenges, changes, and loss, needing a hand out? This card is more, can be health related, but it's usually money. So do you want the Nine of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, or the Five of Pentacles? One, two, or three? One, two, or three? Two? Okay, good. So the Two of Pentacles is your present, okay? That right now you're in a situation where you have a choice to make. In your past, King of Pentacles. Um, I do feel like this could be some sort of financial loss. I feel like this is some sort of business change that you're undergoing. And let me know if that resonates. In the future, we see Four of Cups. The future is basically telling you to be still already. You have a choice to make, but it's telling you not to rush into this decision, to take your time. But in a way, I do feel that you've prepared for this decision. You've done the work, you've learned what you need to learn, but the timing just isn't right. Okay, let's look into this a little bit more. In the past, okay, so with the King of Pentacles, we have the Empress. And this goes along the lines that you have been preparing for this choice. I feel this is business related. Learning, studying, nurturing it, growing it, getting prepared. When is the best time? Also, is this a business idea that you're trying to do that you prepared for? I need a little bit more. I mean, if I don't get too much more information, I'm going to start pulling the moon. Things like the moon means a mysterious path, and I'm not going to be able to see what's coming up because I'm not sure what the question is. But I do feel that this is a business decision. Okay, so in the present, we have this choice to make. Seven of Cups. Okay, why did you say OMG? We have the Seven of Cups, which again is experience. So we have a lot of you being experienced in some. Are you trying to start your own business? Is this something that you've had a job, complete turnaround? What do you mean? And the Emperor. Yeah, see, we have a lot of experience here, a lot of mastery, and then being at a crossroads. But in the future, we're seeing something basically saying to slow, yeah, another four for your future. So whatever this situation is, I don't know what it is. You did not tell me, but we have two fours. You are to be still and not make, this is not the right time to do whatever. I told you, did I not tell you the moon? I told you, if you don't give me some serious, some help here with the question, I'm going to get the moon. Because the moon is an unknown path. But, oh, thank you, old dirty ninja. But what we have here, whatever this is on your heart, because you know your question, whatever your question is, whatever the timing is, this is not the time. And I can get a little bit more specific, a more specific answer if I have a better specific question. But this is definitely not the time. You are to be still, and it is because you don't know the outcome yet. Um, Again, this could just be coming up this way because I don't know the full question. But if it resonates with you that now is not the time, if that was part of your question to know if it's the time, I can definitely tell you now is not the time. The Hierophant. Now the Hierophant to me can mean marriage, but it can also mean education, learning. There's a lot of stuff in here about it. Oh, this could be marriage. This could be something family oriented. This is not the time, and you do understand it's not the time. And if you just let things evolve, they will evolve naturally. Does that make sense? Because that's what we got here. If you just don't do anything and just let it play out, it's going to resolve itself or evolve itself. But because there's a choice here, it can evolve where you like completely have a big overhaul and end up in a different scenario altogether. It does make sense? Okay. I'm glad it makes sense to you. So did it resonate? And did the oracle reading resonate with you? Okay, awesome. Well, thank you, Byron. Thank you so much. Okay, so failed mushrooms, are you here? Hello, Naz. You're welcome, Byron. I'm so curious about what your question was about. There you are, Phil. And I am going to give you another free message from Spirit. You feel energy in your hands. That's your chakras, Mindy. And that's, yep, Byron, it's not the time. That's definitely the answer. I don't know what the question was. Okay. What's going down at work that you can't see? What do you mean by that, failed? Are you giving me another reading where I'm going to have the moon come up? Okay. The moon and the high priestess are mysteries and mysterious paths and your intuition and things that are hidden. So whenever the questions are very, very vague, they usually show up. And it's like, we don't know the answer. We don't know the question. Yeah, it happens. I was like, Byron, if you don't give me something, I'm going to get the moon. Okay, so let's see. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Brandon? What message do you have for Brandon? What message do you have? Okay. Ooh, Page of Pentacles. And this is interesting since you are asking about work. Page of Pentacles does represent new opportunities, usually in work. Could be health, though. Never stop learning. Now, see, that's interesting because your Eight of Pentacles was about learning, and I was kind of dismissing that. And now we're getting that again. So, am I missing it, Brandon? Are you like thinking about going back to school or something? Your two spirit messages, tonight were both about going back to school and learning. Never stop learning, because if you think you know everything, then you know nothing at all. I did not feel like it was about you going to back to school or something. Interesting. So did that resonate with you for, studying and learning or going back to school? Anything along that lines? And you want to see what's going on at work. And both of your messages were about learning. You always have knowledge. Oh, you're a Gemini too? My life has like recently become surrounded by Geminis. Like, I never had like any friends or any close relationships with Geminis. Then all of a sudden, everybody in my life was a Gemini. It's so wild. Some of these Geminis have the same birthday. But Gemini and Sagittarius are supposed to get along really well, so seems to be the truth. You're a Gemini too? Okay, are you all Geminis in here? I wouldn't be surprised. Yep. Not for your main job, okay. So what is the specific question that you have, Phil? Yeah, well, Geminis love to keep learning too. So that was actually pretty appropriate. Oh, is she a Sagittarius? Okay. And Byron's a Libra. Libra and Sagittarius get along very well as well. Scorpio. I have learned that everything written about Scorpios is absolutely true. I may be bringing a lot of Geminis into my life, but Scorpios are taking over my family. And you don't want to cross the Scorpios, and you don't want to have like 3 or 4 Scorpios mad at you at the same time. It's like, okay, I'm moving. So if the girl who asked you to hang out is a Sagittarius, that's another reason why you're going to have a good time. What was that? Okay, so we'll just go with it and see if we can avoid the moon. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jay. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What is going on at Brandon's work? What is going on at Brandon's work? What is going on at work? What does Brandon need to know? Okay. We're going to do 3 piles. I think I'm going to add a little more to this one. Okay. First pile, ooh, 4 of Wands. So for your work environment, do you feel that things are peaceful, things are harmony, things are stable and steady? You don't feel like anything's going to be changing drastically or radically. Everything's pretty much good and stable, and you feel secure, safe, and secure. That's pile number 1. Pile number 2, Queen of Wands. Do you feel that you are bringing patient, wise, calm energy to your job? That you are the one who's like an example of creativity but patience, where other people may be quick to do things, you take your time and really think things through before making a move. And the third pile, oh, 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands. Do you feel that there are some obstacles coming? Obstacles and challenges that you feel are like coming out of nowhere, and you want some insight into what is really going on. So the last one is about obstacles and challenges in the workplace. The first one is feeling that your job is very stable, safe, and secure. Nothing's really going to rock the boat. The second one is your energy in your job, that you are an example of patience, wise learning, calm, cool, and collected, that you really bring these types of traits, experienced, wise, to your job? Or do you feel that there's quick challenges showing up, some obstacles that are showing up that you want the insight on? You don't know what's happening, but there's obstacles and challenges. You want 1, 2, or 3? And Jay, I'm a Sagittarius. You're always a calm one? Okay, so we will go with 2. And remember, with our court cards, it's not about gender, it's about energy. So here we have Queen of Wands, which is that patient, gentle, calm energy. Okay, so for the past with your job, 3 of Swords. And of course, a lot of people do find the imagery on this card to be inherently negative. Oh my God, I'm being stabbed in the heart. But it's really not. And it's also about, oh wait, I have a spammer. It's also about thinking out of, oh gosh, I hate when I do this. I'm trying to block somebody. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's really more about thinking outside of the box, thinking creatively. Okay. Hello, Crystal. How are you? Oh, thank you, Crystal. So, for this reading, failed. We have you with this calm, patient energy, and in the past, we see you using a lot of non-traditional ideas with your career, with your job, being very creative, thinking outside of the box. In the future, Page of Wands, now I like this. We're in this wand suit for you, representing you with your job. But in the future, we're seeing you coming in with new ideas, new paths, new concepts that you really, you're almost like a visionary with your job. And I guess that could be part of your Gemini trait. So let's go back to the past. We're going to do 2 more cards for the past, 2 for the future, and 2 for... Okay. So I don't know what you do for work, but we have the star here, and that shows long term. So this job that you have is not some fly-by-night job. This really is something that you have a lot of don't know what the word is that I'm looking for to express. Like some people just go to work, they do their job, and they come home. You know, like maybe factory workers. They go to work, they put the nail in the slot, 200 times a day, and come home. But your job is something where you are actually intellectually challenged, or I don't know if you're intellectually challenged, but you are using your mind, constantly coming up with new things, coming up with new ideas. It will take you to a new place in the future because you do have these new concepts that you create, but you also have a lot of longevity here. Whatever your career is, whatever it is you're doing, um, this is something you're going to be doing. I shouldn't say that's something you will be doing for the long haul, but it's something something you trained enough or accomplished enough, attained enough experience. Let me put it that way. You've already attained enough experience in this line of work that you can do this probably for the rest of your life. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and see, here we have the Empress, which is showing that you've nurtured this, you've grown it. This goes right in line with the star. Okay, the star is showing that you have this ability to take this for a very long, I mean, like a lifelong career. And the Empress is showing, that you grew it, you nurtured it, you learned it. Um, you're pretty much a master at it. But you don't want to do it anymore. Okay. Yeah. So, but whatever this is, you have enough knowledge and experience and enough creative thinking that you could leave it, make it better, and go back to it one day, something in a way that you do it your way, and it'll be better, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we're going to look at that present. I do want to see if you leaving comes up. Well, I'm not surprised. Page of Cups is showing up, and I guess maybe you know it, and maybe you can do this, but maybe you just don't love it, right? Because in the future, we have the Page of Wands, and we're seeing those new concepts where, maybe I don't know, maybe it is a little bit boring, or maybe you just don't love it, and you would rather just start off doing something new because you love it. Okay, because maybe your heart is not into this. And the next one, yeah. But that seven again is experience. You still have the experience here. So it does seem like you have the experience that you can take from this to do something new. Is this resonating with you at all? Um, I'm almost getting the energy here that you can take what you've learned and start your own thing. Maybe start your own business. Now, Jay keeps saying instructing, which is interesting. Like, I'm wondering if all that learning is almost like you should go into teaching. That's just a thought, because I don't know why your spirit message twice was about never stop learning. But yeah, so with the Seven of Swords here, we do see this experience that you have, and it really is like you can go your own way because you have the experience, you have the knowledge, you have the creativity, you think outside the box, so you can bring new concepts and new ideas in this area. But at the same time, you can stay where you are and never really leave, because you've attained that. But now let's really look into the future and see what the spirit is saying, because I just love that you have this Page of Wands. And what's really cool, right, is in your present, the Page of Cups is looking this way, where it's almost like he's saying, I'm looking for something else to do, something that I love. And then in this card, it's like, I think I'm going to go the other way because I have this new idea. It's made you a hard worker. Okay. So for your future, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Wow. So remember, the present card that you picked was Queen of Wands. Your future, we have Page of Wands. We are coming in with new concepts. And then guess what we have? King of Wands. Wow. So whatever this is, whatever this new concept is, you're going to take it, you're going to master it, and you started off with a queen, you take this page and you bring it into a new area, and you grow so much that you go from the queen to the king. That's in your future. Oh, oh. And then you have a whole new financial stream of business. Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. It all comes full circle. I feel like this is launching some sort of business of your own. Oh my gosh, guess what's next? Look what's next. The Page of Pentacles. It's almost like, so you start this new concept, new business, right? New venture. And then you bring it somewhere new again. Like after you become the King of Wands, right? After you take this and you become a master and you start this new venture, then you bring more newness to it with the page. What do you do next? Next, you like, what are you doing next? Oh, my favorite card. My favorite card. The Two of Wands. I just love the progression here. I mean, this is like a beautiful progression. It's like, man, it almost feels like you start one business and that's very successful. Yeah, like you keep, you know what it's like? It's like you keep leveling up. That's what it is. It's like you have this job and you could stay there for the rest of your life and be content because you've mastered it. But your brain just doesn't stop. That's what you're trying to do with your side hustle. Yeah. And it's like you level up and then you take that as far as you can. Then you become an expert. Then you like level up again. You have other ideas for stuff. Yeah, it shows. But what's cool is like every time you follow the new ideas, you're successful. And then you get another idea and you level up again. So what I was going to say is this progression, right? Oh wait, we had the ace first. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Okay, so here's that progression. It's really cool. And you know what's also cool? The way the suits are going. Let me go back here. We started off with that Queen of Wands, right? Then we have the Page of Wands in the future. And then right after that, staying in the same suit, we have the King of Wands. Okay? Then, after you master that, you go into the Ace of Pentacles. So I think what that shows is now you're really making money at this. Like you're really making money. And then we have the Page of Pentacles, staying in that same suit. And then we have Two of Wands. We're going in a whole new direction. Man, this my little theme here with the green and the flowers looks so beautiful with all these cards, doesn't it? This is the first time I've used that one. It looks so pretty. So the Two of Wands is then you have another choice. Which direction are you going to go? This is one of my favorite cards because it's like it shows this new journey. And on the right side, you can see like these storm clouds are dark, but the sun is shining on his path. Being the Sagittarius that I am, I've always loved this card. What comes next? Oh my gosh. Then you do it again. Then you do it again. Page of Swords. Did we have every page here? We had the Page of Cups, Page of Wands. No, now Page of Swords. Remember, this is a pile that you picked. So you do it again. You go in a new direction. And that Swords is also, air energy, air sign energy. And so you just can't stop. You keep leveling up. Mm. Then we have the Chariot. So you do it again. You come in with another idea. But the Chariot is, major arcana. So then you finally rest. I don't know if that means you retire or you like this new phase of what you're doing. So the present, you're right here in the present. So let me see how many times you're going to change and level up, I guess is the only way I can say it, for your content. 1, 2, 3. There's like 3 more level up stages. I mean, I don't know how long that could be. I really have no clue. But that's the cycle. And then you rest. Now we're coming into these major arcana cards. Then the Hierophant is another card of education. I do feel like there's some sort of teaching thing here. Did that resonate? You didn't really tell me you're never going to rest. You didn't really tell me like what the question was. And you won't be resting for quite a while. But you could, because that's what this is, in the beginning. The beginning started with that star. But I guess the star could just mean that you're going to be in this field. That was really cool. That was a really cool reading. All this experience you have, like you could really just stay in this position, but you just can't because your mind is constantly going and you're constantly getting these new ideas. And when you follow them, there's success. But was the Page of Cups correct? Is it you just really feel like you're not loving this anymore and you just want to do something else that you just feel a little bit more excited about? You want to see the obstacle. You mean what is the obstacle in work? I can't even remember. Okay. I don't know what the question is. Because now I don't know if you have an obstacle that's going to hinder you. Because now I see that you're just going to keep coming up with new ideas. And the obstacle that hinders you may just be that you get bored and want to do things differently. Because you're patient and you're calm, but you're constantly thinking of other ways to do things. Like better ways. Oh, the third deck. Oh, I put that back and shuffled it. Well, the thing is with those decks, they usually come out the same way. That's the magic of tarot. When you do the reading, they really do show the same thing, just in a different way. So that third deck probably would have explained more why you're tempted or why you want to go with these new concepts. I feel it would be boring. I think that's what it is. I think it's a level of boredom. And I think that Page of Cups is saying that if your heart's not into it, you don't really want to do it. But the other piles basically just work their way around to say the same thing. It's amazing. You get bored and then hop to another idea, but you come back. What do you do for work? I'm like so curious now. I'm like, what can it possibly be that you keep having all these new concepts? You work with computers? Are you a programmer or something like that? Oh, I don't think it is talking about the TikTok. I think it's talking about whatever you do for a job. Oh, um, I don't know. I don't know what your main job is, but I feel it's connected to your main job. And if it's not the TikTok, I feel it may be something else. Something else that you're getting experience in, or that you learn. Something it's something that you we had 3 of swords, the star, and then the Empress. And that Empress shows that whatever this is, you've nurtured it, you've grown it, you really loved it and cherished it and became an expert by putting your time and energy into it. It could be a hobby that you have on the side. It could be the TikTok thing, but it could be something else. Well, this reading crystal that I've been doing, um, it's just a 3 card reading, but what I've been doing is I draw, well, it's not a 3 card reading because it's really a 9 card reading. And I don't know if anyone's noticed, but like I've been doing 9 card readings for the 3 card reading price. Mostly because I like that doing this, I'm connecting with your energy. Hmm. But basically, I draw, put the cards in 3 piles, and then let the person pick the pile that we're going to do. And then I do past, present, future, and then have 3 in each pile. So it's a 9 card reading. And I may start doing Celtic crosses on the live stream. Yeah, I like the pick of cards too. I feel like, because if you were in front of me, you could pick the cards from the spread, but you're not. So this way you get to actually pick the pile. And I haven't seen anything gone wrong. It's like everybody's picking the pile and it's the right pile. But I think the Celtic cross would take a lot longer to do them. Mm-hmm. I want to give Naya's a spirit message, and then Queen of Three. Now, I do have to focus on my donations. I can't give the $30 mediumships away for free today, only because I got to pay my rent. Yeah, I don't know when I'll start the Celtic crosses. I'm not sure how much I'll charge for them. But I do, I don't like when people want a mediumship reading. I don't like to just ignore them. And then sometimes people's loved ones come through anyway. Hmm. You're welcome, Naz. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Naz? What message do you have for Naz? What message do you have for Naz? Six of Wands. It's a beautiful card. Six of Wands. And again, that is speaking about perseverance in spiritual matters. It's okay to bask in the glory you have received for a job well done and to enjoy your success. But this is also speaking about, like I said, perseverance in matters relating to the spirit. So, Nayez, are you on a new spiritual journey? Have you been studying something spiritual? Not giving up in time of setbacks? Things along that line? And then there was, are you still here, Queen of Three? Queen of Three royal kiddos. I love it. Near Leo. There you are. Thank you, Crystal. Queen, was there somebody in particular that you wanted to connect with? I can set an intention. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Queen? What message do you have for Queen? Is this feminine energy? Wheel of Fortune. Major Arcana card for you. Wheel of Fortune. Also speaks to being on the right path and things in your life that were stuck starting to move again. Is this is your mother in spirit? As the wheel turns, ages come and go, fortunes rise and fall, and people are born and die. The Wheel of Fortune card shows us that nothing is permanent and teaches us to embrace the constant ebb and flow of life. Okay, so if this is your spirit message, Queen, did you just lose somebody that you're having a very, very hard time dealing with this loss? And that's a wild message for someone who says they want a mediumship. The Wheel of Fortune card shows us that nothing is permanent and teaches us to embrace the constant ebb and flow of life. Okay, I just wanted to double check that. Well, I also wanted to look at some things like the Turpin children. Are you guys familiar with the Turpin 12? And the news that came out today? Horrific news that after those siblings who were tortured and chained to their beds and starved from their parents, even made to, the older children were made to abuse the younger children. Some of them have been kept in cages. Some of them have permanent disabilities, physical disabilities from years of torture. 5 of the children went to foster care and were sexually abused in foster care, and even, experienced abuse that was very similar to the abuse that they endured in their home. Hello, Tamara. Yeah, are you saying wow about the Turpin? Yeah. I mean, and on top of that, when people first heard their story, they were donating tons of money for the well-being and care of these children. Like, these children should have been, I'm going to cry. These children should have been set for life. And the people who are, have you heard of the Turpin 12 crystal? Yeah, I can't say they stole their money, but it was definitely mismanaged. Um, the Jordan, who was, she looks like a movie star. I'm getting too upset. Like, you can follow her on TikTok, but she basically got kicked out of foster care at 18. She aged out of foster care, had no skills to prepare her for living on her own. But to think that these children, and the thing that I don't get, okay, is like, I was in foster care. We know that foster care has I'm sorry, Queen. We know that foster care has a bad reputation. We know that there are bad people in foster care. We know that, even back in the 70s, there was a network of pedophiles in the foster care system. That's well known. But it's unfathomable to think that such a high profile case with the whole world watching these children, how in the world did they not end up in a good foster home? Like, how were you not watching? How did the Turpin children get rescued and end up spending months in a hospital? Like, they were months in a regular hospital. How were they released from a regular hospital, sent to an abusive foster home, and nobody's looking out for them? Unbelievable. Exactly, Tamara, And it's just horrific. It's horrific. I just don't get it. It's like, how was the worker not like, this is going to be my number one case, right? And like, if you were handling the Turpin children, wouldn't you feel like all eyes are on me? Like, the whole world is invested in these children? I should make sure, above all else, that I speak to the Turpin children and make sure that they're happy and well adjusted. Like, how are you how are you dropping the ball on such a high profile case? That's what I want. Like, that just shows how broken the system is, you know? It is broken. If you can't even get the Turpin children right, you have 12 children coming out of the most horrific abuse, and you can't figure out how to keep these children safe in this high profile case. That doesn't make any sense. It makes zero sense. You didn't vet that you're going to put these children in the best foster home possible? Or was there just no good foster home for these children to go to? I mean, is foster care that overrun with pedophiles that you can't find a good foster home for these children after all they've been through? There wasn't one good foster home that they could go to? I mean, is that really what it is? I want to pull some cards for them. I don't know what I should ask though. They place and forget. What should I can you guys think of anything that we should pull about this situation? Who's responsible? I don't know. What will the outcome of the situation be? I just feel like pulling something for them. Maybe I'll pull a card for Jordan Turpin. See what message Spirit has for Jordan. I know she's not watching or anything like that. I just feel like pulling. I just feel like doing something. What message do you have for Jordan Turpin? What message, Spirit, do you have for Jordan Turpin? What message do you have for Jordan Turpin? I'm pulling a card for Jordan Turpin. Oh my gosh. I just pulled this for Jordan Turpin. The Hanged Man. This is what I just pulled for Jordan Turpin. The Hanged Man. The Hanged Man teaches us that sometimes it is necessary to make a sacrifice and surrender our need for control. When it feels like there's nothing you can do, let go of your resistance, embrace that state of pause, and try to see things from a new perspective. Wow. The Hanged Man. I mean, if she isn't the embodiment of somebody whose life was turned upside down on her when they were supposed to come in and help her, you know, here she was so brave, and it's so sad. And you know, it's like, where's Justin Bieber? Like, why isn't Justin Bieber meeting this girl? I mean, did you hear the story of how Justin Bieber fits into that case? I think so, Crystal. I think that's what it is. They just placed him and forgot. But it's like, how do you forget about such a high profile case that people are covering the Turpin 12 all around the world? And you don't think like you should go and check in on the foster home you got these kids in? And the saddest thing was one of the brothers, the oldest brother, had said he couldn't even get money for a bike. And they were like all living in like I'm not sure, high crime areas. Their housing was poor, and they were going to bed hungry. It's all being exposed now. I'm going to do a quick reading. I want to see if anyone will be held accountable in this situation. Let's do that. Let's just see if anybody in the government will be held accountable. Personally, I think they should be able to sue the state of California. That's what I think. You know? I mean, because a precedent needs to be set. Because where is their money? There was like over $250,000. Where is their money? Who took their money? You know? There's so much to be accounted for. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Will anyone be held accountable for the mistreatment? Will anyone in government be held accountable for the mistreatment of the Turpin children? Will anyone in government, whether the workers, DCF, government officials, will anyone be held accountable? Will anyone be held accountable? Okay. Will anyone be held accountable? We have the Knight of Swords in the past. So we have quick action in the past. Oh, Five of Wands. We have conflict and fighting right now. And that is in regards to the government authorities that were supposed to be protecting them. All at odds with each other. Six of Pentacles. Perseverance. And check this out. Check this out. You know what I feel that is? Will anyone be held accountable? Look at this picture. Will anyone be held accountable? Tell me that's not their hand saying, give me back my money. Where's my money? Those scales of justice with those coins. Oh yeah. They're gonna either get their money that they're owed, or they're gonna win a settlement. They're getting some money from this. Absolutely. And they deserve it. Absolutely. Oh, that. Will anyone be held accountable? Not only are they going to get their money, I think some new laws are going to be passed. I think the way this was handled is going to be transformative. I'm going to put one more and then we'll get back to this. Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Yeah, this is not going to continue like that. Five of Pentacles. It's all about the money. All about the money. They're going to be handing them that money. But that I have a spammer here, sorry. Have you seen the case crystal? I don't mean to laugh, Skylar. I thought you said, "Am I in need of a massage?" Sorry about that. I'm gonna put one more. Seven of Cups, Perseverance, two sevens. Oh wow, really? Oh wow. They're going to use this experience, and they are going to be spokespeople. Oh wow. Oh, you know what I'm seeing? It's Jennifer Turpin, the oldest one. She is going to become very oh, I see her speaking. I see her doing public speaking. Is this the reform of foster care, or is this the reform of, yeah, I think she just works in like a McDonald's right now. She's going to go in a public, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I see her going into public speaking. I see her addressing this. You haven't seen it at all, Crystal? You've got to Google it and have a box of tissues with you. No, the one who saved them is Jordan. Jennifer is the older one. Crystal, yeah. Just Google Turpin, Turpin. It was a family who just fell through the cracks for over 20 years. And the mother and father kept having babies. They both came out of like a very strict and abusive Pentecostal environment. Um, the mother, the mother and the father, I think they're serving life in prison, but the mother does have her own crazy story. She came out of an incestuous, abusive relationship. She married her husband when I think she was 16. I think she like ran away from school one day and married this boy that, they've been dating. He was like a preacher's kid, but he was much older than her. Like technically this was illegal for them to be together. But I think they're from like Virginia. But then she started having babies. She ends up having 12 babies. And their family members started noticing like right away, like the babies were very small. One of her sisters, the children's aunt, had come to stay with them, noticed very unusual behavior. The kids, the first oldest girl, that's the one I'm talking about, Jennifer, she went to exactly, Tamara, exactly. She had gone to public school, and again, they fell through the cracks because a boy who went to school with her back in the 80s in Texas in public school, when the story came to light, had written like this long Facebook post apologizing to her for the way they had treated her. And like, second and third grade, they said that she always smelled like hideous, like she was unclean. She had used like candy wrappers in her hair because she didn't have like rubber bands. But what was happening, the mother, personally, I think somewhere the mother being a survivor of incest, I think somewhere it snapped in her head not to let these kids be clean. I don't know. Maybe she had problems with their bodies. I don't know. I don't get it. But she was starving these children while she and the husband were traveling the world. He's making, I think, like six figures, um, and just literally starving the children, having them on these very, very strict eating schedules where they were only allowed to like march down to the kitchen table, eat their food in silence, march back up into their rooms. Um, and of course, the abuse progressed. So the oldest one was in public school, and Texas did not do anything. The neighbors were seeing weird things like children marching around the house at like 3 a.m. in the morning, like they were in the military, and nobody. Yeah, Tamara says they dressed the same haircuts, kept the kids locked up in cages or chained to their beds, couldn't take showers, and were limited on eating. Exactly. So, but then some of these kids were being chained to their beds like 6 months at a time, 7 months at a time. And then, being deprived of all of this type of social stimulation. Oh, absolutely. Um, they're deprived of all the social stimulation. They really only had each other, but it was very, very sick. So it's like the mother and the father are quote unquote homeschooling, and they're literally buying homeschooling material. But the mother is like a hoarder. Like that house could have been on the show Hoarders. Um, Junk, garbage everywhere on the floors. But the closets are full of brand new clothes for the children, but the children are wearing their same dirty clothes for a year. They're not allowed to change their clothes. They're not allowed to have baths. One woman had said when she saw the kids when they were still allowed to like go outside and have some sort of playtime, um, that she was shocked when she saw the little kids, and I think they were like third grade around this age, that she said, their hands looked so white. She thought they were wearing gloves, but it was because they were only allowed to wash their hands up to the wrist, and it was just caked with so much dirt on their little arms. But nobody called authority. Nobody did anything. At one point, the parents left the kids for like a year so they could go and go to Vegas and live it up. But to sum this all up, this young girl Jordan um, was able to get an old phone that only had Wi-Fi service, and the way kids are, she was able to figure out how to use that phone. She snuck the phone, had it for like over a year, and was going on TikTok, not TikTok, was going on Twitter and YouTube, finds Justin Bieber, who of course, is like demonic. She's not supposed to have any interest in like, you know, music or boys. But Justin Bieber was like the saving grace for her. She loves the music. She's watching Justin. She even made like some little Twitter accounts under like a My Little Pony name, Flutterby, something like that, Flutterfly or Flutterby, and posting things of like was it butterflies, or I can't remember what it was she liked, but a lot of stuff to Justin Bieber, and then plans an escape for over a year. Okay. And the family is going to move from California to another house, and they were going to like lock all the kids up, put them in cages so they could make this trip cross country to move. And she decides that she has to escape. Well, the whole escape was caught on camera. I think she was 14 or no, she was 17, right, at the time of the escape. But she sounded like she was like 8 or 9 years old when she spoke, because she did not have any skills. But then, anyways, to sum it all up, this one girl's bravery of escaping out of that home into a world that she'd never been to before. And the 911 call was recorded, it's online. She didn't know, she could barely read. She didn't know the name of the street she lived on. She didn't know anything. And they rescued him, but the whole thing was caught. The police, when they went to the house, they had it all on the body cameras. So to sum it all up, they save these children, prosecute the parents, and then the children go into foster care and got abused again. They go into a foster home with an alleged pedophile. Just unbelievable. But I just did a quick reading, and I do see that Jennifer Turpin, the oldest one, is going to become an advocate. That's what it is. She's going to become an advocate. And she's going to have a powerful book. Oh, yeah. I was going to say powerful voice. I believe she's going to be the advocate. She's going to write the book. Just sad. Okay, who wants a message from Spirit? And then we will look at some Will Smith and Chris Rock stuff. Hello, Anne. Hello, Tamara. Anne, let me get you a message from Spirit, and then I'll get you one tomorrow. What do you think about this Will Smith, Chris Rock stuff? Hello, Skylar. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Anne? And do you think Will Smith is a hero, or do you think he belongs behind bars? Four of Swords. Four of Swords, Anne. And that is saying to take a break. I do love this message right here. Now is the time to rest, relax, and heal. Take care of and be at peace with yourself. So, Anne, whatever the situation is you're going through, right now it is time to just step back, be still, be stable, rest, and heal. I don't know if you've gone through a health issue or a relationship issue, but whatever it is, you do need to just take some time and heal. Oh, awesome. Of course, Crystal. Did I not give you a message earlier, Crystal? Both? Okay, Anne. Yeah, so now is the time for you to really focus on your healing, to turn inward. You know what? I want to get you one more message. Okay, Anne? I'll get you one more. I feel like Spirit has one more thing to say to you. Right here, Page of Cups. Page of Cups. So if you've been, feeling that maybe there is a betrayal or a loss that you're healing from, and you feel that it's just not ever going to get better, let your imagination run wild. Imagination is the fuel of dreams, and dreams the fuel of creation. And I like this, Anne, because your first message was to be still, do nothing. And the second message isn't to just jump right into something new. It's first be still, and then slowly use your imagination, set your intentions, and then start creating the life that you want. So even after you're done with this period of healing, you're not to just jump right into anything. You're supposed to take some time to to sit down and map out the course of what it is that you want, and what it is that you need. Not a hero. And I just found out today that like Chris Rock is a bullying victim who's even like in therapy. He's been through therapy for being abused and bullied. And somebody had once said, like, this was so long ago, this was only like a couple days ago, but somebody had said or asked, would Will Smith have been so quick to get up there and issue that slap heard across the world if it was The Rock up there? I mean, was it because of Chris Rock's size and this difference, and then there was a psychologist who was saying that Chris Rock's response, where a lot of people have been praising him, thinking, yeah, see, Crystal's coming up with kind of the same thing. So here's another question, right? I'm gonna like not even finish my thought, but here's another question. Can the argument be made that Chris Rock was the first bully? Could the argument be made that Will Smith wasn't the first one to bully or attack, but Chris Rock put himself in the position of a quote unquote bully when he made that joke at Jada? But I mean, then that brings up the issues about comedy, because comedians do that all the time. Comedians are always pressing people's buttons. Did you see when oh gosh, I can see his face, but I can't. What is his name? Ricky Gervais. Did you see when Ricky Gervais hosted? It's like nobody could escape his wrath, But then the other thing too, and that a lot of people don't talk about, is even if Will Smith didn't hit Chris, don't you think if he just sat down and was screaming at Chris Rock, keep my wife's name out your effing mouth, don't you think that would have been like crossing the line? Or do you think that? But Crystal, let me get you your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Crystal? What message do you have for Crystal? What do you have for Crystal? Do you think it would have been crossed? Yeah, Joan Rivers, exactly. So, Crystal, we have 5 of Cups. 5 of Cups. And that 5 also does speak about some change coming. It's usually something emotional. Every cloud has a silver lining. Accept your losses, take what you have left, and move forward. So, Crystal, I'm not sure what you're feeling is a loss right now. There's some change and some loss, and just be encouraged and move forward. Yeah, it's very interesting because it's like, should Will have received that Oscar? And now TMZ is accusing the Academy of lying, saying that they never did really ask Will to leave. But then, like, nobody was really standing up for Chris Rock, you know? Do you say it Tamara or Tamara? Let me get you a card, Tamara. My leg here. He should have been, is that booked or banned? He should have been what? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Tamara? What message do you have for Tamara? Thank you, Spirit. Message she had for Tamara. Well, let's pull some cards and see if he's going to face some legal charges for that. So Tamara, we have 6 of Cups, and this is persevering, I would say, in some lost love. You think he deserved it, really, for that joke because she has the alopecia? See, a lot of people think like that, Crystal. And there's a lot of black women who are coming out saying, they were so touched to see a black man defend the honor of a black woman like that. 6 of Cups. Happiness lives on for as long as you keep it alive in the perfection of memory. So Tamara, do you have some lost love? Something that's almost like haunting you? But the 6 is talking about persevering even in lost love. Yeah, and see, Byron has a good point because that is his job. You know, this is Chris's job. He's a comedian. And then what about other comedians? Like, I mean, Chris wasn't like some guy on some random guy on the street saying, "Oh, look at her hair, look at her head." Looking for GI Jane too. It's not like this was a jab or something mean spirited. It was his job to tell jokes. And there was another thing. I don't know if you guys actually watched the Oscars, but did you see when Regina Hall was frisking down Jason Momoa? And I don't remember who was with Jason Momoa, but she was like making a lot of jokes about taking them backstage. Well, at one time she called like a bunch of men up, and then she was saying like she had to do COVID tests on them, and she was going to like probe their mouths with her tongue. Do you guys remember that? I was watching that, and I was like, this is so strange. When we just had the Me Too movement, we just had all of these outcries of women saying, that they've been treated like this by men, you know and then it was like everybody was just laughing when the woman was doing it to the man. And I was like, if we don't want, like, could you imagine if like one man called up like 6 actresses and had had the women up there and said, we got a COVID test, I'm going to take you backstage and probe your mouth with my tongue, take your clothes off. I mean, nowadays with Me Too, it's like women have just reached this place where that's now not acceptable. That used to be very acceptable for women to be, on display or exploited in that manner. But I didn't feel comfortable seeing the women do it to the men, So I feel like, we made this ground, but I don't think we're making the ground so we can turn the tables and do this to men now. You should just have like a mutual respect. You think it would have been different if she wasn't sick? Tamara, I mean, did you have a lover? It could be divorce, it could be separation, but do you have a lover who passed away? It could be that. Anything where you feel like you've lost your love. And that could be it too. I mean, maybe Will, and you know what I just wonder? I wonder if Jada was home that day wrestling with the decision not to wear a wig. This is what I'm wondering. Was she home crying or something, and Will, should I make this statement? Should I go out there? Should I be, proud to be me and, suffering this hair loss? And maybe it was something that was already very emotional for the two of them. And maybe he encouraged her, I've got your back. I'm not going to nothing's going to happen. Everybody loves you. Everybody respects you, right? And maybe this was a conversation that was going on in their minds earlier. So maybe the joke just kind of sent them over the edge. But on the other hand, Will laughed. So there is that. When Chris Rock first said that joke, Will Smith was laughing. And that just kind of blows this whole thing out of the water and puts it in a new perspective, in a new light, because it's like, if this was absolutely so horrible that you had to go up there and slap him, why were you laughing to begin with? And, it wasn't until he looked and Jada gave him that look, you know? Byron. Did you see what Byron just wrote? Oh my gosh. Hey, Jesse. Oh, thank you. Jesse, let me get you a message from Spirit. Until she rolled her eyes, and it was almost like she was like, you best get up there and defend my honor. And see, Crystal, I feel like that too. Yeah, it's just so much. So much. I remember when Chris was like, it's a joke. It was a joke, you know? Now, if that type of thing was really to start happening, people would probably start treating people differently, you know? But I gotta say too, it's almost like I thought this Oscars was just gonna be so wonderful, like the first Oscars without masks and everything's like getting back to normal. And now it's like the worst Oscars in history. But on the same token, he did that slap, it went viral, and so many people actually watched the Oscars that it kind of like saved Oscars because the ratings have been so bad every year. And now all of a sudden, like an award show has like incredible ratings again. So all you got to do is slap somebody. Okay, let me see. Jesse. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jesse? Message do you have for Jesse? Okay, and Jesse, we have Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. And Jesse, this does speak about you having a patient character, a gentle, kind, loving character. Jesse, I'm not sure if you're a mom, but this is a type of energy where you really want to see a woman who's very, very patient, very loving, very nurturing, kind of like your 50s sitcom TV mom. It's like that's like the energy that this message has for you. A loving family is one of the greatest blessings in life. Protect and care for them no matter what. So, are you a mom? If you are a mom, and that message really is just kind of like reassuring you. Okay, yeah, like reassuring you of that patient, gentle love, that quality that you have, that you are doing the right thing with your family. I know, Byron. Yeah, they say that, they had an open marriage. She has all these men. That Tasha K, she was exposing all that. One daughter, stepdaughter, and two nieces, and one granddaughter. And yes, Jesse, and you're definitely very loving, very a good nurturer, gentle, patient, kind. All those qualities are expressed in this as the Queen of Pentacles. Tomorrow, that's sad. Swana Krishna. Let me get a message for you, Swana Krishna. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Swana Krishna? What message do you have for Swana Krishna? Swana Krishna. In Swana Krishna, we have, again, Four of Swords. Swana Krishna, taking a break, being still. Now is the time to rest, relax, and heal. So, Swana Krishna, does that resonate with you? Now is the time to rest, relax, and heal. Take care of and be at peace with yourself. Why was who crying, Byron? Oh, you mean Will when he got his award? They may say otherwise, Jesse. That's funny. I actually did not see when he got the award. Will, you're welcome, Swana Krishna. And Swana Krishna, did that resonate with you? Are you in a period of healing right now? Yeah, I had gotten so caught up in the viral aspect. I went on Twitter and was like trying to find the uncensored video, and now there's the new video of Jada's reaction and of Jada like laughing when Chris got slapped. And oh, oh, I wanted to draw some cards and see about if Will Smith is going to face some legal charges for this. You've had enough, not so happy, now calming yourself down. Okay, so Swana Krishna, that is the right thing. Just take that time to yourself. Focus on your healing. Oh, tomorrow I would like to do a love reading with you and look into that. They're only on $4.44. Okay, let's look at Will, because there's all these mixed reports coming out. Like, I guess LAPD is saying they were on standby, ready to arrest Will, but Chris Rock said, "No, I don't want to press charges." Well, down here in Florida, if you like hit somebody, you're going to get arrested, whether you want them to be arrested or not. It doesn't work like that down here. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Will Will Smith face charges for hitting Chris Rock? Will Will Smith face charges for hitting Chris Rock? Will Will Smith face legal charges? Will Will Smith face legal charges? Okay, let's see what we get. Will Smith and the legal charges. Ooh, Will Smith is coming in as the King of Wands. Fiery, passionate temper. Thinks he's all that, don't he? So we got Will as the King of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, things are moving forward. Major Arcana. Major Arcana card, Wheel of Fortune. Things are moving. Now let's see. Can this king stop this from progressing? What do we have in the future? Page of Swords. Page of Swords. Yeah, the state is supposed to take over no matter what. Temperance. Balance and caution. So it looks like they don't know if he's going to face charges yet, because we have this page right here. We have this new thing, but it's on hold. It's waiting. So they're actually just waiting. So let's see what's going on. I might want to do a little bit more. We got 2 pages here. So we have a lot. Oh, it's almost like they're looking at this like some new precedents. Like they're not really sure where this would go. But it's all on hold because this temperance card right here. But the wheel is in motion. Absolutely, the wheel's in motion. We got these 2 pages, but things are on hold. Ace of Cups. Oh, you know what? I think that feels like. I think that they're going to try and bring about some sort of other. Yeah, he definitely going to be going to jail. Well, we got Ace of Cups and then we have 10 of Swords, so something will end. Now that is interesting. Something is going to begin and then quickly end. The Ace with the 10 of Swords. Is that like go to jail for a day? So they don't know if they're going to press charges on him yet. What is that Ace of Cups though? It's not a felony to like slap him in the face. So let's see how Chris is handling it all. Let's look at that real quick. Probably a settlement. Ah. Oh, Tamara, I think you're right. I think that Ace of Cups and then it's over. Yeah. That could absolutely be giving Chris Rock a payment. And maybe that's why Chris isn't pursuing anything legal. Maybe he just wants to get some money. Chris Rock will be calling it his Will Smith oh, you're saying simple assault, a payout, right? I didn't realize that. That's something that begins and then it ends very quickly. Yep. So we're not really looking at legal. We're looking at the payout. You guys interpreted that better than me. I thought he was going to go to jail. But yeah, that's right. That's what that ace was, and then that 10 of swords that concludes it. Okay, but let's see Chris Rock. Are you kidding me? He's on tour and the ticket prices went up. He's cashing in on this. He can be charging for those interviews. I'm surprised he's not like walking around with a big bandage on his face. Next time you see Chris Rock, he's got like the whiplash. He's got the whiplash. His head wrapped in a bandage. Is that for real? No, that's not true, Anne. Is that true? I would be like hobbling on stage. I would be hobbling on stage. He's selling out. Okay, so let's see Chris Rock's outcome from this. You went to the website and my gosh, really? So he I'm laughing because I'm picturing Chris Rock like hobbling on stage with a cane with a brace on his neck. Oh, that'd be funny, but I guess he's not going to go that way. Okay, so let's see. How will this situation with Will Smith conclude for Chris Rock? How will the situation with Will Smith conclude for Chris Rock? How will this situation conclude? Okay, let's see. We have 7 of Wands. So he is on guard. He is protecting himself. Look at that. Oh, I do feel bad. He feels like everyone's attacking him. He feels like under attack, right? I think that's probably a little bit more than just Will slapping him. Ooh. How will it conclude? The Lovers. Wow. So this is going to conclude in his favor for sure. And I think that's probably the money. Oh, but 10 of Wands. So it will conclude. Our 10s are conclusions, but this is taxing on him, no doubt. This is burdensome, money or not. Now that Judgment, I think this is referring to something legal. I do feel this is, whether it's the payout. I'm sure it is a payout. I didn't see anything that looked like he would get any like he's doing a restraining order or anything. Wouldn't that be something like Chris Rock gets a restraining order on Will Smith? And he could, like, he literally could be doing all of that. But that Judgment, I believe that's his settlement. The payout, oh yeah. Knight of Pentacles. He's going to get some fast money out of this. We're looking at fast money. That Knight's coming in with that money. 9 of Swords. This actually could represent the state of anxiety. Yeah. The 3 of Cups. So you know what I think? I think that we're actually going to see them Um, I think we're actually going to see, because of that Three of Cups at the outcome, I think we're going to see Will Smith, Jada, and Chris Rock publicly do something that's going to, make it look like they worked it all out. Let me look at that, because I was surprised to see that Three of Cups at the end. Because I wanted to see how it's going to, conclude or resolve. But yeah, that Knight of Pentacles, that's definitely some money coming in. Okay. Will Chris Rock, Will Smith, and Jada Pinkett Smith make a public appearance together after this is worked out or negotiated? Will they make a public appearance together? Will they make a public appearance together? Page of Swords in the past. Chris Rock isn't a Gemini, is he? Is he an air sign? Echo, what is Chris Rock's birthday?
Chris Rock's birthday is on February 7th.
He is an air sign. He's Aquarius. Because I'm pulling a lot of swords for him. Yep. Will the three of them make a public appearance again? I believe they will. Oh, but not right away. It's going to take some time. But, oh, look at that. The Four of Cups and the Five of Cups. He is hurt. Chris is hurt. That Knight of Swords. Interesting that the Hierophant shows up. I do see that will happen, but hello, Emma. And which part did you think was interesting, Crystal? Remember the part before when it showed him with that Seven of Wands and he's like standing there like fighting him off in the past? Yeah, he's Aquarius. There were a lot of swords in that reading. In those readings. The Three of Cups, yeah. Because that Three of Cups to me is like celebration, unity. The three people, Jada, Will, and Chris. And so I guess Will is probably just going to, I'm sorry, dude. Here's some money. I didn't really mean it, And it seems like Chris is more of a forgiving type person. I'm going to get you a message from Spirit. Yeah, I'm sad for Chris too. Because it showed that even though he's going to get this money, even though it's going to resolve, he is hurt. He literally could sue him, for pain and suffering, emotional torment. But he's not. They're going to resolve it quickly. We saw that. Y'all let me know. That Ace of Cups and that Ten of Swords. So it's all going to resolve quickly between them. Yeah, I don't think, actually, now that you mention it, I don't think Will Smith's career can progress unless he does make some sort of public, show his face publicly with Chris. Unless they publicly go forward and look like they've forgiven and made peace. Like, how is Will Smith going to show up again? You'll get boycotted if you don't make peace. Okay, so let me see, Emma. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Emma? What message do you have for Emma? And Emma, we have the sun. Wonderful. Wonderful, the sun. So, Emma, this could be healing. It could be moving into a period of health. It could be moving out of out of depression into joy. It could be some positive changes in your love life, but it is a period of abundance, of growth, of blessing. The Sun card teaches us to find the joy in all situations and reminds us of our own personal power. It encourages us to confidently shine our inner light and to manifest our desires as conscious creators. Let me read that again because I butchered. I couldn't even say butchered. I was going to say I butchered it, and I'm like, I butchered it. The Sun card teaches us to find the joy in all situations and reminds us of our own personal power. It encourages us. I did it again. It encourages us to confidently shine our inner light and to manifest our desires as conscious creators. But again, I feel that the Sun is showing up to say that you are coming out of a period of darkness into light. And of course, there's a lot of meanings there. But let me know which one resonates with you. And there was something else I wanted to look at with Chris. What was it? You're welcome, Emma. You know what? I'm going to pull one card from the Heaven Faith Tarot for Chris Rock for right now and get some insight where he's at. It does make sense. Which one? The message or about coming out of a place of darkness? And for healing too as well. Thank you, Spirit. What message would you have for Chris Rock? What message would you have for Chris Rock? Okay, and this is a message for Chris Rock from Spirit. Oh, whoa. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. So Chris Rock's going to be okay. Oh my gosh. Do you want to see the message for Chris Rock? You deserve and can cultivate your happy ending. All you need to do is believe. That's the message for Chris Rock. 10 of Cups. A happy ending. A happy ending with a lot of Will Smith's money. He's going to cultivate a happy ending as long as he believes. But again, I feel he's probably in a dark place right now. And the thing with these comedians is we look at them and they laugh and they bring so much joy. But many comedians are coming from a very dark place. Like Jim Carrey has battled serious depression. Robin Williams took his life. And a lot of comedians, they come to this place of finding this comedy as means of escape, as means of dealing with the things that, are within them. So I wouldn't find it surprising that Chris is really in a dark place right now, but he will get that happy ending and a lot of money. So one for your mom, Emma. Emma, what's your mom's name? I miss Robin too. I couldn't watch any Robin Williams movies for quite some time because I was like, tearing up. Like I tear up now. I just can't handle that. Okay, Jane Delmar. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jane? What message do you have for Jane Delmar? What message do you have for Jane Delmar? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jane Delmar? Right here. And Emma, we have, oh, good night, Crystal. I hope to see you tomorrow. And for your mom, we have Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. Never stop learning, because if you think you know everything, then you know nothing at all. And the pages are all about new beginnings. Let me stop this. Pages are all about new beginnings. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome, Crystal. So I don't know if this refers to your mom going back to school or learning something new, something along those lines, but it is about a new beginning. And it's usually something that's more grounded. It could be new beginnings in health. It could be like learning a new thing, like maybe if your mom is older and she wants to take a different approach to her health. maybe if you're, well, I'm not saying like sickness on your mom, but I'm just saying like if there was like a recent diagnosis of like diabetes, or somebody saying like, your blood sugar is high, then it could be like learning about the best diet. So this is all about like getting knowledge in something, and then taking those new lessons, a new skill, and a new approach for the better. Yeah, and it would be Pentacles. It would be like health related. It would be, it could be business related. It could be, a matter with the family, things like that. But it is about learning something that you're going to institute into your daily life that's really going to make you better in the long run. And I do kind of feel, like you said, it makes sense in health. I do feel like it could be something like that. So your mom is just kind of being encouraged by spirit to take a new approach on something. Any spirit loved ones, Emma, that have passed on? There we go. Well, we can see, I can set an intention. The mediumship readings are $30. Your Nana. Okay. I'm not sure about your grandmother, but I do have Joanne coming through. So I don't know if anybody is in the chat who connects to a woman named Joanne. And let me see. I'm getting an MAR name too, like a Margaret or Margie, maybe Margot. I have a D name, Diane, Diana, maybe a Debbie. I can set an intention for Sheila. Um, does anybody connect to Rosie? I don't know if this is a name or just somebody saying Rosie, Rosy. Somebody like don't always say like rosy cheeks or. I do have somebody who's saying Rosie. Rosie, Rosie, talking about Rosie. What do you mean, Emma? I don't know what you mean. Oh, Emma. I'm so sorry. Was somebody a brandy drinker? Did somebody like to drink brandy? Your grandmother drank brandy, Emma? Did she drink it regularly? Sheila, did she drink it regularly? Like after dinner or something like that? Whiskey, okay. I'm not sure who I'm connecting with. I'm not making a strong connection tonight. But does anyone connect with a Fabergé egg? And I have not thought of a Fabergé egg in years. These were like decorative eggs. I think they were like handmade. Did anybody have a loved one who had these Fabergé eggs or collected them? Who's in the chat? I feel like these Fabergé eggs were like on a shelf in a living room, like a little collection. I like seeing a shelf with like little knickknacks on it in a living room. But it could be with Easter coming up. I forgot all about those Fabergé eggs. Caden, you connect to the Fabergé eggs? Yeah, I forgot all about these eggs. Did you have someone in the family that like collected these eggs or something? I'm seeing these eggs and like they're actually like Ukrainian eggs too. I think that's what they're called. Okay. Yeah, somebody is showing me these eggs. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not connecting very well tonight. She had one that she always had, but not collected. Well, I'm not saying that she had to have collected them. Was it a Fabergé egg? Did it have gold etching on it? Well, Emma, when I do the mediumships on the live streams, it's a lot different than doing them over the phone because over the phone I can focus on one. It was painted like a scenery. I'm going to go with this egg thing and see what happens. Every time you try, it never happens. Oh, that's wild, Emma. What was your grandmother like? Was your grandmother, you mean every time you've tried to connect to Sheila with different mediums, you've never connected? I'm actually pretty good at getting spirits that don't like to connect to connect. Well, we can keep trying, Emma. But sometimes people are the same, like their characters are the same in spirit as they were in life. So I'm not sure. Maybe your Nana was, but maybe she was shy. Maybe she was timid. Maybe she was quiet. Because that could be an explanation of why she's not coming through. But does anyone have an Esther? Now, I don't know if I'm just picking up a lot of Easter stuff. But I'm getting like a L or Ella and a Esther. And I have some in my own family coming through, which is kind of making it hard for me to connect. But I'm not sure if this is an Esther or an Easter. She was a nightmare. Now you said Mandy and Lucy were your cousins who took their lives. I haven't like this is something I would much rather do over on a phone call, Emma. Especially when dealing with two women who've committed suicide. That would be something I'd really not want to do live. But I will just see. I do keep picking up a white sweater. I don't know if Sheila. Well, I don't think so. I don't know. No, I'm picking up a different grandmother. I'm picking up a woman who is very much a homebody, um, like a white knitted sweater, like her favorite sweater. Somebody who is quiet and timid. And I do see these eggs. Some are very very grandmotherly. You know. Do you know what I mean? Like the stereotypical grandmother. I'm picking up a lot of that energy. But you know what? Let me just clear my mind for a minute and just see what or who comes through. Let's just go with that. I'm gonna use my little crystal here for a minute. I've had some random things just come through. Gardenias, somebody with a pet snake. Who has a pet snake? Um, I think this is the name Colleen. And Caden, was it your grandma? Was it Jacqueline who had the egg, or was who had the this Fabergé egg, Caden? I might be with you actually. Let me see. Okay. Well, don't get so discouraged, Emma. It doesn't work so quickly like that sometimes. And I think Caden's grandmother is coming through. I keep getting all this Easter stuff. Does Hoppy, Hoppy, mean anything to anyone? Hoppy? Hippity hoppity? Hi, Kim. How are you? You know, I thought I saw a pet snake, but I'm seeing something about a lizard. lizard. Let me see. Was somebody could it be Sheila? Emma, could was Sheila somehow associated with truck drivers? Like did she like work at a truck stop or frequent a truck stop or something along those lines? Are you still here, Miriam? Okay. Yeah, now I'm picking up like a diner by a truck stop. Like maybe somebody was a waitress there. Okay, Mary, I'm going to get you a message from Spirit. Wow, this image of this woman who is a waitress at a truck stop is coming in very strong. Nobody knows who this is? By a highway? Hmm. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Miriam? What message do you have for Miriam? Miriam, we have the Six of Cups, and that is telling you to persevere in love. Even if you felt like giving up on love or felt like it's not going to happen for you, maybe somebody that you love, it was unreciprocated. Um, Possibly somebody that you love that's passed on, but I feel like this was just love that wasn't reciprocated, maybe caused you to give up. Happiness lives on for as long as you keep it alive in the perfection of memory. Um, I'm going a little bit in a different direction. Nothing about a waitress. Yeah, this waitress woman is coming through. I feel this was something more significant, like a hitchhiker. It did seem like Caden that there was a little bit of a connection there. Hmm. Where's this cerebellum? Yeah, this is cerebellum. Did somebody have an issue with their cerebellum of their brain? Something that an illness that controlled muscular function in that area of the brain. Oh, did that resonate with you, Miriam? Alina, if you would like me to ask if you would like to ask a question, you may make a donation according to the price list. Cerebellum is coming through. Okay, thank you, Miriam. Emma, are you still here? Emma, did you have like a rocking horse or like one of those riding ponies when you were little? I feel like it was more like a riding pony, like the kind that was just a stick with a pony head. Would this be something that your grandmother would have had for you at Christmas or something along those lines? Hmm. Hello, butterfly. Hi, Dollface Diva. How are you? Butterfly, let me get you a message from Spirit. Emma, I do feel like there's some heavy energy involved here. At first, I thought that like there was no connection, but this is actually something very heavy going on. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Two of Pentacles. This is for you, Butterfly Rose. Two of Pentacles. So you are at a place right now where you do have a choice to make. The key to balancing multiple priorities is the ability to be flexible and go with the flow. You're welcome, Butterfly. And Dollface Steve, let me get you a message. I feel like there are some family secrets going on in your family. Are you aware of like dark family secrets? Let's put it that way. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Dollface Diva? There's a reason why your people aren't really coming forward so easily. There's a lot of trauma, Emma. Yeah, there's some trauma. Are you unaware of like any secrets or trauma? Dollface Diva. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Dollface Diva? Okay, in Dollface we have 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. So we do see coming to a place of completion or fruition. I'm feeling this is in an area of business, actually. Of course, this can refer to relationships. You have a lot of trauma. Um, yeah, and other members in your family have a lot of trauma. 10 of Pentacles. Share your riches with your family and enjoy your material success. Do you have trauma, Emma, from family members? No, Dollface. Dollface. I'm on two YouTube channels and a Facebook channel. And the message I was giving about trauma was for a woman on Facebook, not about you. You can't see her because she's on Facebook. I can see all of you, but you can't see everybody. And Emma, now that I'm addressing this trauma, I feel like some of your people are coming through. Yep, the 10 of Pentacles was for you, Dollface. Let me see, Emma. Emma, is there somebody, I'm not trying to say this is somebody who caused trauma. I'm just saying, does the name Bill, it could be Billy, but I believe it's Bill, Bill. Would Bill be somebody who connects to someone in your family? I'll just put it that way. Is there a Bill, Bill? something close to Bill, but I believe I heard Bill. And is there somebody with an A name like Alan or Adam? Danny. So, Ann, you have an Uncle Bill. Okay. So, Emma, I'm seeing a field with yellow dandelions growing. Would that mean anything significant to you? I feel this could be something that your cousins are showing me. Hello, Jay. How are you? And Anne, is Bill in spirit? Dragonflies and dandelions, Emma. Dragonflies and dandelions. Bill is in spirit, man. Okay. Hmm. Is there a Jenny? You like your crush Noah and he wants to take things further. Jay, that reading would be done on a donation. If you want to make a donation, let me know. I can get you a message from Spirit. Does Bill connect to somebody with a J name like Jenny? Okay. Jay, let me get you your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jay? What message do you have for Jay? What message do you have for Jay? And Jay, we have the star. The star. The star card tells us that no matter what situation we find ourselves in, there is always hope. We have always been connected to the stars above and the earth below, even though it may not feel that way. It urges us to have faith, be optimistic, and heal yourself in its light. Emma, is there a Heather connected to you? There are some names that came through that I didn't mention that you're actually bringing up, because at first I thought I heard Donnie, and then you said you were connected to a Danny. So I'm just going to try some of the names that had come through that I didn't mention. There was a Helen, Heather. If I mentioned the other names, the M names, I had gotten like a Margaret or a Margie or Meg, something like that. Patricia, there was a Patricia name that came through. And these don't have to all be in spirit, but it's just to let me know what spirit is speaking. Heather, definitely heard Heather. Let me see what other names came through. There was Bill for sure. A J name. Richard or Robert. And maybe even a Heidi. And I thought there was an E name like Ella, Esther. That's right. Sounds like Esther Easter. And the Bill is a William. Let me set an intention. Richard was your Ani's partner. Let me set an intention, Emma, just to try and connect to some of your people, and not directly to Sheila or Mandy or Lucy, okay? I'm going to clear this energy here. But you don't feel that that Sheila had been in any type of abusive relationship in her life or anything like that when she was living? Like she didn't have an abusive partner? I just feel like there's some sort of abuse or something that was going on. And I'm still like trying to figure out the significance of this waitress. It went off. Oh, that's not working. If you want to try a phone reading, Emma, we can schedule one. Brian. Does anybody connect to a Brian? And Tommy. Brian and Tommy. Megan. And somebody used to get apples in an apple orchard. Something about an orchard. Yeah, Richard did, Emma. Is there a Marley? Or it could be Marilyn, but I feel like it's a Marley. Marley or Marilyn. This Richard that I'm seeing, Emma, is a tall, thin man. I believe he was a smoker. I'm not sure if this is your Richard. Marley is what? You connect to a Marley? Marley is your cousin's son who died? Was Richard a tall, thin man? I do believe he was a smoker. May be wrong on the smoking, but I do feel it. Which cousin? Who is Marley's? Would this be Marley's mother? Oh, Marley is living. Is Marley Mandy's son? Is this what you mean? I'm confused. Explain to me who Marley is. Marley is Mandy's son? Okay. Let's start with Mandy. Oh, was Richard... Okay, Marley is Lucy's son. And Lucy took her life. Is this what you're telling me? Lucy took her life, and how old was Marley when she took her life? I don't usually ask questions first, but I'm going to ask some to kind of prepare myself. It can be very heavy, doing readings with people who've committed suicide. He was 6 when she took her life. Okay. You're sure she took her life? I have not connected with her, but I want to find out from you. Are you sure? Because I'm telling you, there's like something dark. And I don't mean dark scary. I'm just saying like secrets. Like there are dark secrets. Like I feel there are dark secrets here. I don't mean dark scary. I just mean dark as in hidden. Things that were not coming to light. Did people call Lucy Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Your people really they are kind of hard to connect to. I have to find out why. Emma, are you in America? I don't know. I feel like they come in and then it's like they fade out. You're in England, okay. Do you know the song by the Beatles, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Hi Nikki, how are you? No, this was like somebody was calling her that. But let me just ask you directly, was Lucy using drugs? Nikki, let me get you a message from Spirit. And was Lucy blonde, Emma? Because I'm seeing a blonde woman. And I was trying to, see if that was just my logical mind coming in, but the blonde is kind of strong. Excuse me. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Nikki? What message do you have for Nikki? Thank you, Spirit. And was she bipolar? Maybe she was on prescription meds. Okay, and Nikki, your message is Knight of Pentacles, and that speaks about taking quick action. You believe she was bipolar? You can't get the result without first doing the work. Show up, work hard, and keep pushing every day. That Knight of Pentacles is telling you to take some action in the area of business, but it could also be with your health. How long had it been since you'd seen Lucy or Mandy? You're welcome, Nikki. Oh. Okay. Did you see Lucy the night before? Okay, let me try and really connect here with Lucy for you. I am seeing these dandelions. Do you remember being a little girl with your cousins, maybe just Lucy, but in a field with dandelions, playing with dandelions, something along? Yeah, something just like that. Okay. Let me ask Lucy to show me something to connect with you. Oh no, this one, your people they're very difficult to connect to, for sure. What did you what are you saying, Lucy? I mean, Emma? You said Lucy messaged the night before to see her. Mandy was longer, maybe a few months. And then you wrote, no, you messaged and asked me to go. What does that mean? You message. Hi, Angela. How are you? I didn't know who are you speaking to when you said no. You messaged and asked me to go. I didn't get it. Jalma is what you expect. I don't. I don't understand. Angela, let me get you your message. Oh, okay. Good night, Emma. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Angela? What message do you have for Angela? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Angela? Angela, we have Page of Cups. We're seeing some new beginnings, new concepts, new approaches in love. Let your imagination run wild. Imagination is the fuel of dreams, and dreams the fuel of creation. And this can be relationships, any type of relationship, but it usually is a love type relationship, Angela. Okay, I'm going to take a little break and I will be right back. Oh, Angela. I'm not sure if anyone's here because I just took my break, so I'll wait a second and see if anyone comes in. So I'll use this time for a little meditation. Oh, thank you, old dirty ninja. You're the only one in here right now. Let me give you a free message from Spirit. I'm tired, but I've got to keep going. Everybody on the East Coast is asleep. Ah, what message do we have for old dirty ninja? Thank you, Spirit. What message do we have for old dirty ninja? What message do we have? And we have the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. And the message is, oh, there you are, Angela. Hello. The message is, a loving family is one, wow, old dirty ninja. A loving family is one of the greatest blessings in life. Protect and care for them no matter what. Wow. Was that like a spot on message or what? A loving family is one of the greatest blessings in life. Protect and care for them no matter what. Brooklyn, how are you? Aw, excuse me. Hey, Kim. Over here yawning. Oh, so sorry. But I'm going to stay on. I think Friday night I have class, but I think Saturday and Sunday I'm really going to be going live for a long time. Angela, I know I gave you a message earlier. You know, it's hard for me to see the profile pics. Is that a picture of you, Angela? Because it looks like my granddaughter. Your profile picture looks like my granddaughter. Oh, the message, right, Brooklyn? You met with the attorney. Tell me what happened. Did the attorney think that you could did he say anything about the visitation or sole custody? I have to be very careful how I approach readings when they're situations or matters that are legal or health, because there's actually laws about that. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, awesome, Angela. Why do you look like my grandbaby? I'll put my glasses on real quick. Don't mind me. Nobody ever sees me in my glasses. I know I'm old. I have like the bifocals now. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, that it should be supervised. Um, but that's awesome. So will you be able to have the attorney? Are you going to be able to pay? They're so expensive. But sometimes if you qualify, you can get attorneys, at least here in Tampa, through different programs. That makes me very happy. That's what I want to see. I want to see that supervised. Awesome. Hi, Kashish. Okay, so let me begin with Angela. And I don't know, Angela, it could be my eyes. I don't know, but I'm looking at your profile picture and all I see is my granddaughter. Could be my vision. Okay, so let's see. What message do we have for Angela, Spirit? Thank you, Spirit. What message do we have for Angela? What message do we have for Angela? Angela, we have Six of Pentacles. So whatever it is that you're working on, especially if it's your health, I'm not sure if you're dealing with any health issues or this could be business. Don't give up. Keep persevering. And I do believe there's going to be a breakthrough in that area. Give to others wholeheartedly before you expect to receive the same yourself. But like I said, I feel that you will be experiencing a breakthrough in either your health or finances. And Brooklyn, let me get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Brooklyn? I'm so happy to hear that about the attorney. You know what? In Brooklyn, I didn't really touch much on this, but the reason I don't have that moderator anymore is because for some reason she banned you, and I don't know why you were banned. And Brooklyn, do you remember? Like, did you make a donation and then get banned? Do you remember this banning process? But when I saw you were banned, um, and actually somebody else was in the chat and notified me that people were being banned. And I was like, what? And when I looked, I saw you were banned, and I was like, but Brooklyn had made a donation. Samantha, hi, how are you? And it was like I unbanned you, and then the next day, I think you were in the chat. You remember? And did you make a donation and get banned before I could give you a reading? Because I remember that night I was like, wasn't there a Brooklyn on the list, or wasn't Brooklyn on the list? And I didn't know what happened to you. And now that I think about it, do I owe you money? I don't, I mean, I can't imagine I would have not given you a reading. If I didn't give you a reading, but you would have mentioned it, right? Um, do I owe you money? So I don't even remember what happened, but I do remember that night I was like, wasn't there a Brooklyn on the list? Because everything was going, yeah, everything was going so fast because this woman was like super super fast with the chat, and it seemed like yelling at people, and there were a lot of messages that would come through in all caps, and I didn't realize. And then when I was notified that people were being banned from my chat, I'm like, what do you mean being banned? So I went to look at the list. No, I don't, that doesn't make me feel comfortable, Brooklyn. But then I looked, and then this is what just really hit me, because then it was after I unbanned you, and I was like, but Brooklyn was on my mind that night. What happened? And then when I saw you the next day after I unbanned you, remember I was apologizing for this, and then it was like you had the reading and the story, and I was just like, of all the people that could have been banned, like random people who come in who are probably like never ever gonna come back again, that I felt like that day, like we really connected. And to see like how far you've come, that now you're going to court, and now you probably, oh, I can't say that, but you're going to court, and there's a very good chance that you're going to get what you want when you go to court, you know? um, and just, and that's why it's like I'm never going to have a moderator ever again because of what happened. I have Nightbot, and I think Nightbot does a pretty good job. But yes, I am so excited. I'm going to get you another card. Get you another card. You're praying. Yeah, I am too. And you said April 14th, right? Is that right? April 14th? What message do you have? I love it. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. Those new beginnings. Seek clarity in your situation. A clear vision is your roadmap to success. So everything that you're doing, you're planning it out. You have your strategy. You've met with the attorney. Seek clarity in your situation. Did that. And a clear vision is your roadmap to success. So this is all falling into place for you. You know, you're doing exactly what you need to do. I'm very happy for you. Let me pull a couple cards for you for April 14th. Now that you've spoken with the attorney, excuse me, I gotta get one of these. I'm not giving out legal advice. The attorney is. Oh, wow, Samantha, that's amazing. You're welcome, Brooklyn. And I'm going to do 3 piles, and then you're going to pick the pile that you feel resonates. And we're just going to do what do you need to know about April 14th? And thank you, Spirit. What does Brooklyn need to know about court on April 14th? What does Brooklyn need to know about court on April 15th? What does Brooklyn need to know? Okay, the first pile. Oh, wow. The first pile is the King of Wands. And this is about knowledge and experience and getting somebody who is an expert, very knowledgeable in your case for court. So this could represent the attorney. The Three of Swords, you know, many times people view it as a broken heart, but it also represents coming up with a creative or out of the box solution to the problem that you're facing with your ex, with custody, with court. So, number one represents the attorney, somebody who's experienced. Number two represents coming up with a creative solution or an out of the box strategy. Two of Pentacles represents choices. Different choices, different paths that you can take being at a crossroads when it comes to court. Do you want 1, 2, or 3? Hello, Amberly. Because this is what do you need to know about court. Do you go with the attorney? Do you go with coming up with creative solutions on your own? Or do you go, I'm at a crossroads, which way do I go? Two? Okay. So Three of Swords is your present. And I'm going to do a past and a future. Oh, you meant 3? It's okay, I still have 3. So you meant being at the crossroads, right? Okay, so Two of Pentacles, being at the crossroads, having choices. That is your present. I'm going to do 1 for the past and 1 for the future. And then 2 on each. And it's actually going to be a 9-card reading. I feel like an old lady. Putting on my sweater, my shawl. I have a chill. Okay. So for the past, we have 9 of Wands. And that Nine of Wands to me is always very defensive, being on guard, protecting your ground, protecting your territory for the future. You ready for this, Brooklyn? Justice. What do you need to know about court? Justice represents that you're on the right path. You're walking in truth. You're doing the right thing. Now we're going to do two in the past, two in the present, and two in the future. Ooh, interesting. For the past, we have Hanged Man. This can represent your ex. Um, I feel it represents you. I feel it represents the impact that this relationship had on you in the past. But again, I could be a little off. It could represent your ex. Maybe I'm off because we have King of Pentacles. Wow. Yeah, it could be your ex because the first card was you on defense. But let's get to the present. We have did I just get a donation? Or is that old? I may have just received a donation, but or I just got an email letting me know. It was weird. Okay, on to the present. Two of Pentacles at a choice at a crossroads. Okay, that was weird. I just got the notification of a payment of a donation that I got about 4 hours ago. Ooh, interesting. The Hermit. Now, this is what do you need to know about court? And that other message from Spirit was about getting that clear vision, remember? Getting clarity. Well, the Hermit is telling you to really spend some time with yourself, making sure that you do have everything in order, getting that advice from the attorney, doing that advice, and just being calm, being still, relying on Spirit, and just kind of going within. Ooh. Now, I also want to show you, we're just coming to a period of major arcana cards. We have the Hermit telling you to go within and trust your intuition. We have the World, which shows us that this is coming to completion, coming into a stage that you really want it to. And then that new card for your future is Justice. So again, this is what do you need to know about court? So now we really want to focus in on what is coming up in the future with that Justice card. And we have more major arcana. We have the Sun, Brooklyn. We have the Sun. So you rest assured, we're looking at healing. Oh, girl. You're looking at the Sun, followed by the Ten of Cups. This is a woman and her daughter. Weren't you here when I said I thought that was, I thought they were crocheting, and I guess they're like, isn't that beautiful? And I thought they were crocheting, but I guess it's like an apple or fruit. I always get that. Oh, no, they are crocheting. And I guess before I thought it was fruit that they were eating in their baskets. But it is beautiful, isn't it? You have that beautiful rainbow. And the Ten of Cups is about the beautiful, peaceful, happy home. So your future, right? What do you need to know about court? We started off with Justice. You are walking in truth. You are on the right path. Followed by the Sun. and that beautiful healing energy, that growth, and that happy home, which is what we needed to see. I'm so happy, Brooklyn. Yep, I do remember. So you go from the present, right, into all major arcana. Look at that. The Hermit. And remember, you're the one who picked this pile. The Hermit, to the World, to Justice, to the Sun, to your outcome, the happy home. That is a beautiful sign. So now remember, though, Spirit's message to you is that clear vision. And that Hermit is telling you to go within, not to be stressed, to be calm. But this is all good. This is very, very good. And I didn't feel like it was appropriate for me to do that type of reading for you the other day. But now that you've met with the attorney, now that you have that plan, it was the right time to do it. So now I hope you feel a little less stress. And is it, oh yeah, 2 weeks. So, just do what you got to do, get your strategy. Um, and your attorney, though, will be there to speak for you, correct? You should be good. Awesome. God bless you, Brooklyn. I'm so happy. And I just cannot wait until this is until you're past this. And the major arcana cards mean that you are in a period of something very, very important for your life. You had 4 major arcana cards in a row. And it's all starting like from today because that was in the present. You started with that 2 of Pentacles. So it's like right now you are in major, major life important energy decisions that are going to affect you for the rest of your life. And it's just awesome. And it all comes up with that 10 of Cups. There was nothing negative in that. Nothing at all. It was just beautiful. When we saw that Justice, what do you need to know about court in the future? And that Justice showed up. Man, oh man, oh man. I was thrilled. Hi, Amberly. Yes, I will get you a message from Spirit. Actually, Amberly, and today is like the only day that I've alternated between my Heaven Faith Tarot and my Angel Tarot deck for the messages from Spirit. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn. You're the best, Brooklyn. You're a good mother. You're a hard worker. You love your children. You stand up for them. I'm so proud of you. And you're an amazing artist. And I just haven't I haven't done anything to that website. I think like since I posted on that forum. So I will get back to the website and I will continue posting your art. So if you have any new art, send it over. I'll put it up. I'm so excited for you, Brooklyn. Okay, Amberly. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amberly? What message do you have for Amberly? You too, Brooklyn. Good night. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amberly? Right here, Amberly. Ooh, the lovers. The lovers. Archangel Raphael. And remember, Archangel Raphael is all about healing. He is the healing angel. I'm trying to zoom in because it doesn't. Is it just me or does Archangel? Oh look, see how it blurs up like that? Is it just me or does Archangel Raphael look like he's wearing lipstick? I don't have my glasses on, but from where I'm looking, it just looks like this big red blob on the lips. Is it just me? It does look like Archangel Raphael's wearing lipstick. I think I should notify the artist. He looks fabulous. Archangel Raphael, you look fabulous. Oh, I don't think I should be doing that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh no, Amberly, don't do that. We can't be over here making fun of Archangel Raphael's lipstick. Oh my goodness. Okay. He does look like he's wearing lipstick though, right? It's not just me. Okay, they're the lovers being blessed by Archangel Raphael with his candy red lipstick. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll never look at that card the same again. And the message is intimate relationships, carefully weigh your decisions, or good health. Now, the good health, of course, is just coming up because it's Archangel Raphael. But the lovers does, represent harmony and balance in your decisions or, your relationships. Hello, Tina. How are you? And it is a good time to work with Archangel Raphael. So I'm not sure if you need any healing in your life right now. I don't feel like you do. But I'm going to get you a message from the Heaven Faith one. Just because I was laughing too hard on that. And then, Tina, I will get you a message from Spirit. And thank you. Thank you, Spirit. What message would you like to give Amberly now? What message do you have for Amberly? Okay, so Amberly, we're going to do. Oh, ooh, wow. Hey, you got another major arcana card, the Emperor. So you are definitely at a very important part. Do we have you know, the Lovers is Gemini energy, the Emperor is Aries energy. Does any of that apply? I mean, it won't always apply, but sometimes it does. The Emperor. The Emperor. And it does show that this is a time for you to, take a leadership role in your own life, to be focused. Yes, Shanice, you may donate. To really be focused right now on the things that will serve you. And I know it is a hard time for you to stay focused. The lesson in the Emperor is that in order to be effective at our tasks, we sometimes need to keep control of our emotions and embrace logic and reason. We need to be ordered, organized, and assertive in order to execute our ideas. And maybe this message for you is that you're being too overcome with emotion because that's absolutely normal after going through a breakup like that. And it could just be spirit, reminding you that you can kind of try and reason your way out of it, like try not to be too much in your emotions. But the Lovers card came through for you. The Emperor came through. You just broke up. I would like to do a love reading with you. Let me see. Shanice is going to make a donation. But I would like to see if that relationship is completely over. Because now that I see, you just broke up 2 weeks ago after 4 years and the Lovers card shows up, it may not be over. Hello, Jalen. How are you? Oh, thank you, Shanice. Okay, Shanice, let me put up the donations list. Wow. Well, do you have to move? I mean, it seems you're moving, but you're waiting for him to stop you? Hmm. Did he do something to break your heart to put you in that position? Okay, Shanice, let me get you your message from Spirit and let me know your question. I see you want a love reading. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Shanice? What message do you have for Shanice? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Shanice? General, you're in a relationship. Okay. And Shanice, we have Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. You can't get the result without first doing the work. Show up, work hard, and keep pushing every day. This message feels to me like it's more about business. Wow, Amberly. Man, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you're doing the right thing. Are you moving back home or something? Lovers, and then, well, see, and you are doing that Emperor stage of, getting out of your feelings and doing logic and reasoning, getting your life in order, being focused. So those messages from Spirit were just confirmations that you're on the right path. Absolutely. Both major arcana cards indicating this is a very significant time in your life. Yeah, I would think if you were getting back together, it probably would have been a minor arcana that followed the Lovers, not another major. And the Empress is also father energy. Are you possibly moving back home, like under your father's roof? And let's see. And Shanice, I'm going to I'm going to draw 3 piles and show you the top card of each pile, and then I'm going to have you pick the card in that pile that you feel most resonates with your love standing in your relationship, and I will give you the interpretation that I intuitively get of the card, and then we will use that pile for your reading. Thank you. What do you want her to know about love? Love. So I'm going to make the 3 piles. Okay, pile number 1. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. And 10 of Pentacles is really a very good card. It's very similar to the 10 of Cups. And it is being so happy in your relationship that you feel like you're not looking for any more love. You really feel content and happy, at peace. You're enjoying the blessings of being in love. Okay, 7 of Wands for pile number 2. 7 of Wands is showing that you're experienced, right? Not only have you stood the test of time, have you persevered and overcome, but you're also very defensive. You protect this relationship, you guard it. Um, People may try and attack your relationship, but you guard it and you protect it. And now pile number 3 is King of Pentacles. 2 Pentacles showed up here, which is very grounded, very family based, very home based, very earthy based. That this King of Pentacles, this is also speaking about that experience that you see with the sevens, but this is more of this could represent your partner, may represent you. If this card represents you, I would say that this King of Pentacles is showing that this is somebody who is an expert in the relationship. Maybe it's a very long-term relationship. You're wise, you're mature. You're somebody that other people can come to with their relationship issues. If this is representing your partner, it would basically be showing the same thing, though, but basically that you found your king. So I can't really decide for you if this king represents you or your partner. I will let you choose that. But do you feel, pile number 1, that your relationship is, really overflowing with blessings? Very, very positive, very, very, abundantly blessed. Number 2, you've grown, matured, and you defend your relationship, defend your love from all outside attacks. Or number 3, this king, which could represent you or your partner. If you feel that your partner, is like a wise king, he's like the king of your life. Or if you just feel that you embody these traits in your relationship of the king. So would you prefer 1, 2, or 3? 3, okay. And out of curiosity, do you feel that you are the king, or do you feel your partner is the king? I would like to know that. Is that some? I mean, it'll explain more as the reading goes, but I would like to know what you think. So now what I'm going to do is draw 1 for the past, 1 for the present, 1 for the future. It's him. Okay, and then I'll do 2 on each one, so it will be 9 cards. So the past for your relationship, we have the 5 of Pentacles. So already we have 2 Pentacles here. And this is showing some change, possibly conflict in the past. Maybe it's taken you two to get to where you are today. Okay, and I'm not sure the current state of your relationship, so I'm not going to say like to overcome too much. I just want to keep going. Oh, more Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles. Now this is working together harmoniously. I would say it does kind of seem like you've overcome some challenges and now you're working together. But also sometimes I see the 3 in a family of 3. So even like with the imagery here, that could be like mother, father, and a child. So I will just ask if you are a family of three, if you're pregnant, if you have a child. Either way, though, just starting off, we have the five of. Oh wait, what was yes? I don't know if that was a new yes or an old yes. We had conflicts, challenges in the past. Now things are very sturdy, very stable, much more mature, and people are working together harmoniously, reaching goals even. Okay, so now we're going to do two for the past. Queen of Cups. So that definitely represents you. All of it? Okay, so this definitely represents you. He is definitely the King of Pentacles. Here you come in as the beautiful, patient Queen of Cups. So you are a family of three. Um, Eight of Wands, but there were definitely some obstacles and challenges that you've overcome in this relationship. You had the Eight of Wands, and that is obstacles. Okay, so now let's get to the present. We have that King of Pentacles. Interesting. Five of Cups again. Um, Definitely some sorrow and sadness. Hmm. Just, currently, though, some challenges are going. Oh well, here he comes in again as the King. He came in twice as the present of the King, but you have this five, so I'm not sure. Do you feel is he maybe just a tad bit overbearing? Is he a tad bit controlling? Depression with him. Oh, okay. So that's what it is. He has depression. Okay. All right. So that explains him. So we have him as the king. And remember, you didn't really ask a specific question. He comes in as the King of Wands, but he's dealing with this depression. Okay, so really what we want to see is what's coming up in the future. We do have this working together. He's going through depression. Okay, the Hanged Man in the future. I'm not viewing the Hanged Man as something negative. Not yet. I will judge from the next card. But the Hanged Man can be looking at things from a different perspective, and it could be this depression. It could be showing that he's going to get out of the depression, but I need to slow down and see what else we have coming up. But the Hanged Man doesn't necessarily mean something bad because it's a major arcana card. Because the five of, let me see. Okay, 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands. It could be the end of that cycle. It could be the end of feeling that burden, that struggling. Let me keep going here. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so let me know. Was your main question to know if is he your husband? If he was going to come through this depression and get over it? Because I mean, I can't give out like medical advice or anything like that, but the cards are definitely showing that there's going to be some sort of shift in his outlook on the world, and it's going to be for the best. Okay, so we start with this three again. I'm not sure if you're pregnant right now or if you have a baby, but we started off with that Three of Pentacles, which is a good card. People working together to make the family successful. Not married yet. Okay. And then we have the Hanged Man. So, again, because of the depression, I absolutely feel that this is a sign that he will be coming out of the depression. He's going to be looking at the world through different eyes. And maybe you're even wondering, like, should you get married? Maybe that was the point of the question. I'm not sure. But maybe it's the depression and the struggles that he's going through, and you're kind of wondering, what the outcome will be. Um, I mean, there's a lot more here. Like, how does he go from the depression to this future state of happiness? And of course, that's many more readings. And of course, again, I can't give out medical advice. So that's something he's going to go through it, if that's like therapy or some sort of medication or something like that, or, just healing from something. But the good news is, in his life path, he's going to get there. There are very important major arcana milestones here, and he's going to reach them. This hanged man is very, very significant. Very, very significant, because not many people with depression can actually turn their way of looking at the world upside down. So he planning on going to therapy? Yeah, whatever he does, just support him, because it's going to help. He will get there. And I mean, man, what a good card to see for somebody struggling with depression, that you are really just going to change your whole look on the world, change your whole viewpoint on the world. Now, this card right here, many people feel that this is a negative card, but it isn't negative in itself. Our tens are the end of a cycle. The tarot deck starts at ace, goes to 10, and then those are pip cards. And then we have the page, the knight, the queen, and the king. So whenever we see a 10, it means completion of a cycle. Because we're dealing with the 10 of wands, where we're actually looking at a man who's burdened and, crumbling under the weight pretty much of the world, well, that cycle is going to end. Okay. He gets a whole new outlook. He sees the world completely different, and this cycle ends. So the things that used to be a burden were become a joy, and it is absolutely confirmed again with the world. Our final card, major arcana, a major life view. So I would like to know if the reading was actually what you wanted to know, because it was very general reading, and it came in very strong that that's what this is. So even in the past, these challenges, maybe you are the one that's given him hope. Yeah, I think that is what was showing up in the past, because the past, remember, it was this Pentacles. And sure, Shanice, absolutely. We had these Pentacles, right? The very first card for your past, which shows that he said you were. Yeah, I believe that, because now that I see what this reading is, it shows that in the past he was in this place of loss, of poverty, of sickness, even, and knowing about the depression. Then look who comes in. All of a sudden, here comes this queen. But there's obstacles that he's still trying to overcome. So even though you came into the picture and, here he is, the king, he's still struggling with this. Just drop that, sorry. He's still struggling with this depression, but he is going to fight for his family. He's the king of wands, and that's showing, that spirit, that fight for the family. And then here we have again that three of pentacles, that he is going to fight no matter what, and he's really going to do it. And to me, I mean, that's just amazing. You don't usually see people beating depression and coming into this incredibly joyous stage. Oh, I had to pull one more, Shanice. I had to pull one more for you. You'll never guess what I just pulled. After he beats depression, he comes in as the King of Cups. So we have three kings for him. Three kings. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful for him. What a good reading. What a good reading. That man really loves you. I mean, I can tell, because he's doing so much, and he's doing it for himself, but he's really doing it for you too. You know, you stood by him and you love him. He made your life better as well. Yeah, he is a good man, and he truly loves you. It's really sweet. It's making me tear up. Now don't like disappoint me. Like, don't be tomorrow like fighting at each other's throats, because that really just, wow, that was really beautiful. So this depression is something that he really just struggles with. I don't want to get too much into his business and see, why he's got this depression, but it's definitely something that he's fighting. Ooh, it's a battle. As long as he doesn't eat your last donut. That's funny. Beautiful. Man, that really hit me. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I didn't expect a. I don't know why I'm crying. This is the empath in me. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I don't need to be crying over this shitty stuff. Being an empath is not easy. It's like just for a second there, I was like picking up his struggle. Oh no. I gotta get a grip here. Oh my gosh. I don't think I can stop it. Give me a minute. I got way too deep in his energy there for a minute. You know what? I'm gonna yeah, I had to send some healing vibes this way. He has an autoimmune disease and sometimes he can't walk. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Tina. I am like, what is this lupus? And what autoimmune disease would cause you unable to walk? Yeah. Like, this isn't something he was just recently diagnosed with, right? Rheumatoid arthritis. Oh, okay. When did he find out? Okay. 4 years ago. Okay. Awesome, Laura. So 4 years ago, he finds out, he gets this diagnosis. He's doing chemotherapy for it. Okay. So was it like 4 years ago, everything just kind of came to a halt for him? Like, he suddenly, gets hit with all of these health issues. That's why it was all Pentacles, because it was 5 of Pentacles, and that was that poverty, that sickness, that lack, and then King of Pentacles because he's a fighter, and then the future was, what was the first card for your future? It was another Pentacle. I can't remember now. It went from the Pentacle to the Hanged Man. I can't remember. So a lot of I'll take my hair down. So a lot of this issue of what he's going through is physical. Okay. It was 10 of Pentacles. Thank you. Thank you. I'm starting to get a little headache in my hair. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember anymore. I just remember all the major arcanas that showed up. And there was the 10 of Wands. I remember everything except that first one. I remember the Hanged Man, the 10 of Wands, and then the World, and then the King of Cups that came in. I can't remember what the first one was. He then lost his job a few months after COVID. Man, oh man, oh man. But he's a king. He's not going to give up, and he is going to come through this. He'll have a whole new outlook. This is very heavy. Like, I am all up in your man's emotions. Wait, 3 of Pentacles? It was the 3 of Pentacles. Thank you, Tina. That's what it was. Because I was like, are you a family of 3? That's what it was. So he finds out he has this. He gets COVID, loses the job. He's in chemotherapy treatments for the pain. Flare-ups, sometimes unable to walk. Fighting this depression. And he's going to beat this. Yeah. What was it? You wanted to look at some more. And we need to look at some more here. I am all up in your man's emotions, all up in your man's business. Like I had to stop and send Reiki healing, and now I understand why. Um, but there's like a lot more here. Does he do anything like Reiki healing, Shanice? Is he doing anything holistic along with along with all of these? You do healing sessions for him. Is he like wary of like? Does he not go for all of this stuff? Do you have crystals? Maybe some meditations or something too. But yeah, he's going to do therapy, right? Yeah, he needs someone to speak to. He's starting to open up. Exactly. Yeah, he needs somebody to speak to for sure. So we wanted to look into how he's getting from there, from one place to the other. Correct? We want to see. Well, it's pretty much like what we're talking about, right? We want to see what type of therapies, what does he need to do to get here. Okay, so let's go there. Man, Shanice, if you weren't in the picture, this is like, there's like some, I look like a nut right now. I just feel so strongly that if you weren't in the picture, like he would just give up. Do you have that? Has he verbalized anything like that? Hmm. Okay, let's see. And thank God, he's not giving up. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. How does he get to that world? How does he get to that happy place? How does he get to that hangman? Yeah, I've become very dizzy with this reading too. Like I feel, I don't know, very dizzy, very strange, very off from balance. Okay. And we're looking into how he gets, yeah. Okay, so pile number one. Oh, check this out. Pile number one, we have the Four of Swords. We have him being very still, resting. And in this deck, right, this is a man who is like suspended in time, just making sure those swords don't come down and pierce him. It's absolutely a card of healing, and it's being very still to let that healing take place. Pile number two is Knight of Swords. Lots of swords. He's definitely fighting. But our Knight of Swords is somebody who's going to take quick action. Very interesting that one approach is to be still and heal, and the other approach is to take action and fight. Hmm. He has both of these aspects very strong in his life, but you're going to have to let me know which one you feel really resonates the most with the approach he's taking now to his healing. Is he taking the approach of being still? And this must be, he's taking chemotherapy, right? That must be like this Four of Swords of being still and letting that medicine. But what else is he doing that's more active? Is he in like some sort of physical therapy or something? I'm not sure what this represents, but it has to be something that's more active. He is doing both. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Um, the Four of Swords is that chemo type, and the Knight of Swords is like a physical therapy. Now, the third one we have, Nine of Cups. And that nine is basically saying that he's really so close to reaching his goal. He's very close to, and I love this. I think what this means, and I don't want to, get too much into the health wise because legally tarot readers aren't supposed to, you can't dish out health information, so I'm no in any way shape or form doing that. But I do feel that this Nine of Cups is showing that both treatments are being very positive and they're being very productive, and he's very very close to feeling like I've done it, I've reached my goal, I'm getting what I want. So, which one do you think best represents his strategy? Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. One is the chemo type of being still and resting. The second is fighting and taking that activity. And this one is the mental approach. This is the visualizing myself. I can do it. I can, um, I don't know if I would say beat this, but I can conquer this. Um, oh, it's not through Facebook, Laura. If you want to make a donation, it would be through Cash App or PayPal. Um, and Cash App is Read the Tarot, and but the links are in there. This is the mental approach, the emotional approach. And he's trying to get his old job back next week. See, that's probably more along the lines of this the Knight of Swords. That's probably more along the lines of the oh, he has to pass the physical. Okay, so which one do you think is more appropriate for where he's at right now? Taking the time out to rest and heal, being active in physical therapy and trying to get the job back, fighting for the family, or the mental aspects of almost like I think, therefore I am. Do you want to do one, two, or three? Oh, okay. Thank you, Laura. So, which pile do you want? Number one, Four of Swords. Number two, Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's that one too. Okay, so now we are going to see what he does to get to this wonderful place. I kind of feel it intuitively. It has something to do with the job. I think maybe losing the job is what sunk him into this depression and just made everything much worse. Because I think it's this attitude of fighting, this spirit of I've got to get out there and do something for my family. I think that's it, but we'll see. Okay, so Knight of Swords is present for past. Oh, good night, Tina. Thank you. Oh, I love this. For past, we have the star, and that star is, it's that hope, it's that light. Oh, I love this. We're trying to see how he gets out of depression, and we have hope. So we have right here that he already has like this inner guiding light that is leading the way for him out. Right here with the star. He knows it will get better. So that's, the very crux of it. He never gave up, even though he may have been tempted to, because deep within and without, he has that inner light and he can look around him to spirit light. Oh, very beautiful. And Two of Wands. Look at that, light is shining. And I love this too because the star, like the moon, comes out at night. So you always have that night scene as well. You're not in the bright, brilliant light of the sun, but now in the Two of Wands, you still have that same type of imagery where you have these storm clouds to the right, but you're going on a journey and there's just enough light on your path. You're not over here in the darkness. You're getting ready to walk on this path where spirit is leading. And, that's represented here from that deer. It's a little bit out of focus. But spirit is leading you on your journey. So we have him, the inner light with the star, that light on his path. And the next card, I did the reading wrong. I didn't go to the future yet. How do I want to do this since I didn't do that? You know what? I'm going to do it over. I'm just going to put them back and do it the way I wanted to, the way I meant to. This was here. This was here. This was here. So this would go here. Okay, past, we have the star. And then future, we're going to have the path, the Two of Wands. Yeah, I want to do it that way. So we have the star, Knight of Swords, and then Two of Wands. Okay, so for the past now we have Two of Cups. And again, remember when, this matches the last one too. Remember in the first reading, you came in as the Queen of Cups. The second spot, wow. In the past, what was the first? First, it was Five of Pentacles, right? It was Five of Pentacles that showed that sickness. And then you had the Queen of Cups, which it showed that you were the one that became like that focus, that motivation. Now, again, we have that inner hope in the past, the star, followed by the Two of Cups. So again, it's that love. Your love is that hope. It really doesn't matter if I change the order. It's just I hadn't even laid out the third card for the future. I forgot to. I dived right into this. And then he became the King of Cups, right? Okay. Oh, very interesting. So we have two major arcana cards in the past that was giving him that hope. We have the star. Okay. The Two of Cups, which is your love. So your love already, I can tell, is a big part in how he gets past this depression. But then we have Temperance. So not only do we have balance, that there has to be things in balance, but it's also a matter of time. It's a matter of being patient and waiting, and it's going to happen. That star also represents long periods of time. So there's a time element to this. Okay, but now let's get to the present. We're starting with that Knight of Swords, that action, and we want to see what he does to overcome the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. Remember what I said? It's about work. Check this out. We started off with that Knight of Swords representing him, and now we have Knight of Pentacles. He really needs to feel like he's working. It is very, very important to his mind, to his well-being. Again, Eight of Pentacles, which is a card about hard work. This is a man hard at work. Yeah, I mean, I picked it up intuitively, and tarot is just confirming it. Those pentacles, he's got to be at work. Now, you said he's trying to, did you say he's trying to get the old job back? Is he worried about work? I know he wants to work. Is he physically ready to work? So let's see, we have that Two of Wands. Well, this could be that he is. Oh, and you're making more. Yeah, it's definitely a journey that he's undergoing that he doesn't really want to take. So let's see. The future is very much important here, because again, we're trying to see what steps he's taking to come out of this depression. We know that work is a big part of it. And now let's see what's going on. I am not shocked. Seven of Pentacles. Okay, and the next one. Ooh, whoa, the Empress. The Empress. Major Arcana. I'm probably going to draw a couple more here. Um, hmm. Definitely can represent you, but this could also represent, if this is related to business, has he, I don't know if this is too early because I know he's trying to go back to work. Has he mentioned anything about starting his own business? Because this could absolutely represent, no. I know what this is. I know what this is. With the Empress and then the Three of Cups. He has mentioned that's the goal. And I think it's more than that, too. I think that it does represent the business and the marriage. And the marriage. Um, is that a twofold goal that you have? That you get married, you start this business? It's not just those dreams that are going to take him out of it. I'm going to do one more. Queen of Wands. So here you come. Yeah, it's this marriage. It's both. Yeah, and it's what I was going to say is as he accomplishes these goals, as you as a couple set these goals, and as he completes them, every time he completes them, the depression leaves, and he's happier about life. So it really is just a matter of living life, a matter of keeping your mind focused on what you want to achieve, and making those steps in achieving it. And then he's just naturally going to be, oh, and then we have those little children. And he's not a quitter. This is Six of Cups. It's really persevering. Well, might have more than one because we have you, and then we have these like two little kids showing up. Oh, another Queen of Pentacles. So I just had two queens for you. So that's what it is. That's how it's really going to change, you know, because you were wondering what's going to take him out of that depression. That's what it is. That's really what it is. It's just a matter of reaching those goals that you set, you know. But he'll do it. And in the past, it was really a matter of just waiting. And I love that. I love how you showed up in his past at a very important part in his past. In both readings, you showed up right there. First as the Queen of Cups, then as the Two of Cups, and it's like saved him. Oh, thank you, Shanice. Just beautiful, and I'm getting teary-eyed again. But this time it's different. I needed to see that, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm getting teary-eyed. I don't. Oh my gosh, why is it happening again? I don't know why it's happening again, but it's all very good. All very good. Thank you so much, Shanice. And that was just beautiful. It was very powerful. And I was gonna say that, Shanice, I feel like that, like I watched a romance movie or something. I think that's why I'm so teary-eyed because when I was almost experiencing this love, of how your love has really saved him. And I do want to say, even from suicide, but from this darkness, I felt like I was watching a romance movie. I really did. I felt like I can't, like I was watching Bridgerton. No, I'm joking. But I felt like I was watching a love story play out of true love that has saved somebody from the brink of darkness and despair. And it is really affecting me. But I just love that this is really going to be very positive. And he has so much to overcome. It's a beautiful story, so much to overcome in these treatments, and I love it. And it's like he's got so much on his plate, and he really just wants to get back to work. He just really wants to provide for his family and do right. And as he does that, things will just really change for him. And I'm so happy. You're welcome, Shanice. God bless you. Thank you. And give me an update too, okay? I want to hear when he goes back to work, and I'll send him some Reiki healing. So I don't know much about rheumatoid arthritis, so that can go in remission. Is that it? Can it go in remission so you don't have flare-ups? Do they make medication to prevent flare-ups, or how does it work? I don't know. I'm like just talking to myself. There should be a medication. If they don't have one, there should be one that he could take that would do that, because that would be awesome. It's Lupus's cousin. Okay. Thank you, Shimmer Blue. Okay. Hmm. Um, I'll be praying for him. And my website, I haven't done much on the website. It's readthetarot.org, and we have a prayer list there. Oh, I don't know his name. I don't know if you want to tell me his name. If not, I'll just write Shanice, and I'll just write that we're praying for you and your husband, your soon-to-be husband. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Jocelyn. Oh, awesome, Shanice. Thank you. Well, I haven't been on the website for quite some time, so yeah, I only have half an hour left before Facebook will shut me down. That's how Facebook is. So let me see. If anybody wanted a donation reading, we should do that now. Otherwise, I will do some spirit messages, free messages from spirit. But either way, I'm going to have to shut it down. And it's getting late here, so I might just, I think when I shut it down, I'm going to go to bed. So let's see. Laura, did I give you a message from Spirit? I don't think I did. And Jocelyn, I didn't give you one either. Okay, so let me see. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, Jocelyn, didn't I give you a message? Oh, I guess I didn't. And Shimmer, thank you, Spirit. What do you want Laura to know? What message do you have for Laura? What do you want Laura to know? What do you want Laura to know? And Laura, your message is, awakening, Archangel Gabriel. And I like this picture, right? The Archangel Gabriel and the awakening. You see, Gabriel is actually like on her. I think in this deck, Gabriel's female. Yeah, Gabriel's on her side, like looking at the world from a different perspective. Awakening. And the message is look at things from a different perspective, a temporary standstill, and it's important to be yourself. Look at things from a different perspective. And interestingly, this is like the hanged man in traditional tarot. But it's also Archangel Gabriel. Okay, and Jocelyn, let me get you a message. Hello, Amanda. How are you? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amanda? What message do you have for Amanda? Oh, you know what? And Laura, I don't feel like I finished speaking to you. So I feel that there's a situation that you're going through that you do need to change your perspective of it. I also feel like the situation may not be as bad as you might think, not as negative. Maybe you fear it's negative, but I don't feel it is as bad as you think it might be. And Jocelyn, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jocelyn? I'll go right here. And Jocelyn, your message is Eight of Earth. And this is like the Eight of Pentacles. It is associated with working hard, but it's also associated with like going back to school or being open to learning new things. You're told it's not a big deal, but to you it is. Okay. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel the same way. I wouldn't say the words a big deal, but I would probably say that it's not as negative as you might think it is, if that makes sense. Or the outcome of it isn't going to, or the potential fallout isn't as bad as you fear it might be. That's how I feel about it, but I don't even know what it is. So Jocelyn, I'm not sure if you have been thinking about furthering your education in some way, or just gaining some new insight into something. Oh my gosh, Kim, yes, all of a sudden it's become humid again. How people are treating your son. I would want to double check that before I say that the reading applies to how your son's being treated, because I don't want to say that your son isn't being treated, that it's not as serious as you might feel it is, because there's really no beating mom's intuition. I mean, don't replace mom's intuition with me. Mom's intuition is usually pretty foolproof, right? If you feel somebody's mistreating your son, then people need to pay attention. I like those angel wings. I like those colors. So, Jocelyn, how does that resonate with you? I'm not sure if this is going back to school, but it's something education wise. Okay. And Amanda. Oh wait, was it Shimmer? Is that your name? Shimmer? Yeah, Shimmer, are you still here? Hello, Carla. And again, if anybody wants to have some question, in a direct question answered with a donation reading, let's do that now because I will be leaving in about half an hour. Well, 25 minutes. Especially if you're on Facebook, because Facebook literally just shuts me down. They're going to turn it off. I've been live almost 6 hours. There you are, Shimmer. Let me get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Shimmer? What do you want Shimmer to know? What message do you have for Shimmer? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Shimmer? What message do you have for Shimmer? And Shimmer, we have, Major Arcana, the Star, Archangel Jophiel. Shimmer, are you in a relationship? Anything about deep? Please, reconciliate. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, are you in a relationship? I would like to do a love reading with you, but usually this can mean long-term relationship. And I didn't even see what you were typing right when I asked you that question. So is D your ex, and how long were you together, and when did you break up? This could actually be a sign that you two may be getting back together. Let me have, if you recently broke up, happy times, make positive, optimistic, long term plans, and on the right path. Now, when did you break up with D? When did you and D break up? But look at how pretty this angel is. So pretty. Archangel Jophiel. He and the family broke your engagement. Oh, thank you. This is Radley Valentine's Angel Tarot deck. I'll show you the cover in January. Okay, and look, that's actually the card that's on the box. Archangel Jophiel, Radley Valentine. I do love the Angel Tarot decks. You start in August. And you're not? Are you in India? I don't have time to do a love reading for you today. I just feel like want to see something because it did seem like reconciliation was possible. Oh, you're welcome, Amanda. You're Asian. Okay. Choices. Hmm. Um, I think the reconciliation is going to be on hold because in the future I have just drawn the Hermit. So there is going to be some time in solitude, some time. Yeah, we can do a love reading sometime, but right now, don't focus too much on reconciliation, okay? And this isn't, a full reading, just in the near future. In the near future, focus on, some solitude, some spiritual healing going within, things of that nature. Is there anybody here who wanted a message from Spirit and I didn't give you one? But that stars, that hope. Again, this wasn't a reading to see if there's any reconciliation ever, just not in the immediate future. I don't see it for you right now. his parents made you block him. Okay, Carla, let me get you a message. His parents made him block you. Very strange. Yeah, so just take that time and try and heal from this right now, okay, Shimmer? And don't keep your energy focused on him, because that's only going to hurt you in the long run. Okay, and one for Amanda. Okay, thank you, Carla. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Carla? What message do you have for Carla? You're welcome, Shimmer. Yeah, just take this time to yourself to heal. And Carla, we have two of Earth, which does speak to me about some choices, some practical choices that need to be made. Look at that beautiful little fairy angel. It's supposed to be an angel, but that looks like a fairy to me, right? Do you think that looks like a fairy? Look at the little ears, like little elfin ears. But because I have the fairy tarot, but this one, it's so pretty. Two of Earth, too much going on at once, the need to make a decision or consider a more playful approach. So there is a situation right now that you're dealing with where you're basically faced with not just decision but choices. You're kind of like at a crossroads and you need to make a decision or maybe even a change. Okay, Amanda. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amanda? What message do you have for Amanda? And I dropped a card and I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. What message do you have for Amanda? What message do you have for Amanda? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amanda? And Amanda, we have, the World, Archangel Michael. Major Arcana. The World shows that you're coming into a period of completion of something very important, in a stage where you're really coming to victory, completion, a job well done, joy, contentment, and gratitude, the path toward enlightenment. Amanda, do you know what the stage or phase is in your life that you're completing right now? What was the question, Carla? You do? Okay, awesome. Yep, there you go. Archangel Michael. Loving yourself, awesome. The World. Such a pretty card, too. It really is. I'll show it one more time. Archangel Michael. If I hold it up too close. Oh, okay, Carla, I got it. Sometimes if I hold it up too close, it gets blurry, and I have to wait for it to zoom in. This webcam has autofocus. Awesome. That's beautiful, Amanda. And nobody like Archangel Michael to help you with that. So yes, I mean, and when you get to that phase, the World is the last card in the tarot deck. So when you get to that stage of completion, then you start a new process all over again in the fool's journey. Oh, I see, Carla. Oh, Carla, I would like to schedule a reading with you. I'm going to shut down the stream. Hello, Sneha. Oh my gosh, Carla. Oh, sorry. Mm. Carla, we could do a phone reading if you want. It's $25 for half an hour. But if you want, just the information's on my YouTube and it's in the videos and in the my phone number is 727-380-0388. And if you want, like, you could text me and we could set up a phone reading because you have a lot going on. I'd like to do a reading with you. But I'm going to end the stream before I get shut down on Facebook. Oh, excuse me. But God bless you and thank you, everybody. I hope I see you tomorrow. Yeah, Carla, reach out to me if you can, please. We need to do a reading. But I will hopefully see you tomorrow. I want to thank everybody who was here, and it was a pleasure to read for you. And God bless you and read the tarot.